Yo, 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 what is up, my peeps? Jermaine Mancop here. We are back with another awesome stream for you. We're going to be doing some more For Posterity leveling with my good buddy Metro. So, pitter patter, let's get at her. Oh, hang on. Get my stuff in the right place. Okay, let's bring up the stream. Let's bring up the chat. J-Storm, what's up, buddy? Indeed, For Posterity it is. Let's bring up the chat. Got all that. And then let's send a Discord call to Metro.
Hey there, guys. It's Scott.
Yo, what's up?
I was right.
How's it going, buddy?
It's going good, yeah, man. How about you?
Not too bad at all. Glad to be back with the Paladin Pals.
I know, the Great Lighted Friends have returned. I don't know, it's been, what, a week and a half or a week? I don't actually remember.
Yeah, I think, at least a week and a half. Far too long.
Gotcha. Alright, so let's see. I'm ready to go. I'll invite you.
I am ready.
Now we're in a group together, so what should we do first? I don't actually remember where we were at.
I think we were doing Redridge.
Yeah. I have a bunch of Redridge quests, so I imagine we were. I just don't know why we were here in Stormwind.
I think we were turning in the Varigan's Fist quest.
Oh, yeah. Maybe, yeah.
Because I think that's the last thing we did was...
No, I remember questing. I remember both of us using the weapon on the mob and it, like, getting one shot.
Okay. Well, I don't remember either, so...
That's not great. Yeah, I think it's Redridge either way, so fly out, like Shire. And then we have all kinds of, like, elite quests to still do, so...
Oh, I see, yeah. We've actually got a couple of green ones, too. Or a green one and a... Yeah, we're not going to do that gray one.
No, dry times. Let's just go ahead and drop that.
Drop the Defias Brotherhood, the Head of Van Cleef one, too.
Yeah, that one's gonna lament. It's funny because, yeah, I was having a think about this a little bit ago, and it's probably not the format. So when we did these together and I made the videos on like zones in Shadowlands, it's like the zones are compacted. Like you do one storyline at a time. That's how it's set up now. But in Classic, couldn't be further from the... I mean, it's really the opposite. So I've been thinking I might not do it the same way. I might try to get all the storylines together, and then just put them out. And I was even thinking maybe just make separate videos because, frankly, like most of the stuff we've done in Redridge has been boring. But there's one storyline which is excellent, and it's like having that be all chopped up in a video. It's like that's just not really that watchable. So might be redesigning how I approach these from now on.
Absolutely, I like the idea for sure.
And especially with Darkshore coming up, like there's basically 3 amazing quest lines, and it's like, so it'd be like, all right, let's do 2 parts of the Stalvin quest line, and now we're gonna go do some other quest line for a bit, and then we're gonna come back to that, and then we're gonna go back to that one, and then we're gonna keep switching quest lines over and over again. You know, it's like, I think I'll try to get them. Obviously, that's how we're gonna play them, but I'll try to record them in a way that I can just separate them into separate quest lines.
Yeah, I like it. I really do. And I think we're done with class quests for like another 15, 16 levels. So
that's, to my knowledge, that's it. Yeah, I don't think there's another. I think at 40 you just get like a one-off, like you just turn in something and you get them out, and then
the 60 for the next mount. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
There might be a level 50 quest that sends us to a dungeon.
Oh, there is always a 50. Yeah, I forgot they added that. That was like a 1.6 or something. They added that. All right, so I guess that's let's just get on to it. Going west or east, either way.
I will follow you.
Smart. So what have you been up to? Anything?
Not a heck of a lot, you know, just trying to get my schedule set for Christmas, and I want to make sure I have content to put out pretty much every day, even when I'm off, so I got I got all the stuff together for the Blood Elf Paladin quest, so I'm gonna probably put that out at some point this week and see if I can't get another one or 2 to put out while I'm off, like Christmas Eve and Christmas Day.
That's right. Yeah, that's cool. So what would you say you've enjoyed more, TBC or Classic?
It's really weird. I enjoy Classic because I get to level with you, but I enjoy the actual game of TBC a little bit better, as I think it's just a little bit better designed. It just flows
slightly
nicer.
More modern, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially Paladin.
Yeah. For sure. I consecrate as for all specs, and just
I forgot about that. Yeah, that's funny.
We got 2 of these.
Yeah, this is not good, dude. I think we're in trouble.
I think Varrigan's fist will carry us through this.
Just raise your fist to the spider. Yeah, you got literally one shot almost. Yeah, it's a powerful weapon. Alright, I guess we can do probably work our way backwards. Let's go down and do that quest to turn in at the statue and see where that takes us. I can't remember.
Sounds good. Love this rain.
Yeah, this is rain. I did notice though, this is not the rain that I saw on private servers, at least. Like on private servers, it was like there was like it was like really obscuring your sight. And I don't know if they made that special for Nostalrius or whatever, if that was just how they did it and Blizzard didn't implement it this way the second time around. But it's like, I was looking at a video of the weather from Nostalrius the other day, and I'm like, oh wow, that's a lot different than, even though this is similar to how I expect it to look, it's still like, you should see it someday. It's very interesting. There's like clouds like kind of floating in the sky as it's raining. It's like actually obstructing your view more than you'd expect. But the sounds are still great.
Yeah, it's interesting because I actually thought when I was in what you call it, TBC Classic, that it was way more obscuring than I expected it to be when I was running through Silverpine. But yeah,
in fact, I think the post I saw said that it was Season of Mastery specifically. So I don't know I didn't really pay attention. I just saw the video and I was like, oh, let's watch this.
So like, I don't know. Silverpine is a naturally darker zone too, right? So
Yeah, yeah, that's true. These guys are level 24. I can't even tell. It's like, man, we're slaughtering these guys.
Berrigan's Fist, dude, I'm telling you.
Oh, I'm believing you. I'm believing you. Okay, we gotta get a Lieutenant Fangor here. Might be pull a few things first, it seems. Guess we're getting it all. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay,
that is a lot of stuff.
Don't know what's going on here.
Got Lieutenant Fangor, you just go.
Okay.
Get me up when you get back.
Alright. Not really sure how that occurred.
Nor am I, honestly, but I figured it was better just to kill him and then...
That was probably what we should have did. I didn't even think that was possible, honestly. I thought we were going to die. But you had it all figured out.
I did die for it, but because I figured out if I concentrate, they might concentrate on me and you'd get away.
Yeah. Good option on the reds, though. That's nice.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Metro Hope.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to read his comment on my stream. What's he doing? This is freaky. You read his first.
Okay, he says, "Hey cop, good luck today."
And he says, "Hey Metro, hope the levels come painless and often today, but that's just as cop dies." Is there 2 SLBs then?
No,
I think he's wishing both of us.
I think he's just wishing both of us a good stream.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks, man. One way or the other, thanks. I mean, I don't know who to thank. Should I thank your version or my version?
I'm going to thank my version. You thank your version,
okay,
and
I'll thank my version. Thanks a lot, man. I guess he could have both streams up, right? That's possible. Yeah. I guess. I don't really have 2 friends, so I don't actually know what it would. Not really possible for me to watch 2 streams at once.
Yeah, Siler really doesn't stream much anymore, so...
Oh, yeah. I don't know. He's not... Whatever he's up to. Haven't talked to him in a while.
I don't know. He was even offline from his Discord server for like a few days there.
Yeah, what the hell was... Somebody like pinged me about something in the Discord. What the hell was that about?
Oh, there was some advertising bot putting up a suspicious link. And...
Did you click on it?
Nope. I'm not that silly.
I'm always a little intrigued by something suspicious. Don't you feel like suspicious is also interesting?
Yes.
At times, right? At times.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Like if you saw some dude like wearing like a ski mask and like a big jacket or something like that in real life, you'd want to know more about that guy, even though he's also probably dangerous, right?
Yeah.
Do they have crime in Canada? I can't remember.
Yes, but guns are very uncommon. Even in Canada.
Uncommon. Yeah.
They're all colored green, you know.
Oh yeah. Do they how does hunting work in Canada? Do you know?
Well, much? that's different. Like same thing as it does in the U.S., but of course you don't take an assault rifle to go hunting, right?
Oh no, I know that. Well, not me anyway. Some people.
Some people in the States do. In Canada, they most certainly do not.
Yeah.
We don't have those, and handguns are very rare as well. And...
Hey Samantha, welcome. How you doing? She says hi to both of us, so I don't know.
Hi,
How do you
Samantha.
want to? Yeah, okay. You want to reply to that too? Good.
Yep, for sure. SLB
Yeah, that's
says
good.
he has multiple displays like those professional streamers. HDMI
Oh,
splitter to his TVs.
wow. That's
Nice.
pretty wild, man. You're like a hacker or something.
Yeah. Like hacking the Matrix like Neo.
Oh, The Matrix is coming out.
That's
You gonna
right.
watch it?
I might. I'd have to rewatch all 3 movies before I did because I don't.
No, I
remember
don't think
much
you
about
would.
it.
I highly doubt they want you to watch films from 10 years ago to understand this film. Yeah, it's
I don't know.
dangerous.
The Wachowskis are weird filmmakers, so who knows?
Yeah, I think this is gonna be shit, honestly, but I'll probably watch it anyway. But anyway, I have a serious question about that crime thing,
Okay.
or the hunting thing. In the United States, there's like serious seasons for hunting,
Yep.
and like if you hunt outside the season, you're in trouble. Is that like that there as well?
Yeah. You have to get a
Okay.
tag. You're only allowed to kill, what you can get a tag for.
Okay, I wasn't sure because oh, that's a huge upgrade, dude.
No, it's not. Don't
No,
lie.
it's not. But I wasn't sure because I thought there would be a lot more wilderness and stuff up there, so it'd be easier to hunt maybe. But
They're very restrictive about it. Like, I know my stepfather used to hunt a lot, and you'd have to enter kind of a lottery thing to see what you could get a tag for. So you might or might not get a tag for a deer. You would only be able to kill 1 deer when you got a tag for it, right?
I see. Yeah, I thought I don't know why it maybe sounds really ignorant to say that, but I just figured like since there was like so much like more
Yeah.
free land up there, because like there's places that are completely uninhabited in Canada still.
Oh
Right? Is
yeah.
that right?
Oh, it's the
Yeah.
second largest landmass, and we have like 1/10 the population of the U.S. So
Yeah.
we have vast bits of wilderness. Most of it's very Arctic, though. So
Oh right. Not a lot of deer roaming.
nah. It also depends on the animal you're trying to hunt. Like, wolves are such a problem that they will often put bounties on them.
Oh yeah. Bounty. So it's like a quest. Oh shit.
Yeah,
You ever
it's
do a
like-
quest IRL?
No, not myself. I've never really been a hunter myself.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you could tame a wolf too, right?
Yeah, I don't think you can. They're not that friendly.
You're not level 10, yeah.
Yeah, not level 10 yet.
SLB says there's a highway of tears in British Columbia that people get killed on all the time. Scary stuff.
I don't think I've ever heard it called that, but I kind of know what he's meaning. There's a highway that was redone in my youth, and to go across British Columbia because the roads there used to be so dangerous because it's all mountains there, right?
Oh, wow.
And it's now completely what do you call it? A toll highway where you have to pay a toll to go in and cross it.
Okay.
So, but it goes across an entire time zone, so it's massive.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm vastly against paying to be on roads, but that sounds like a place that maybe it's fine.
Yeah.
Must be tough to maintain that.
Yeah, like I say, and that's the thing. British Columbia is such a weird province because it's all mountains. So and I mean, that's where we went every summer is when I was a kid to vacation. So when they changed that was a big thing for us. We used to drive 12 to 16 hours to get to our vacation spot halfway through British Columbia.
What made it a vacation spot? Was there
It was just
resorts or something?
yeah, just resorts and just it was just absolutely gorgeous.
I see.
There's a series of lakes out there. Probably the biggest one called the Shuswap, and it's if I don't know if you've ever heard of the Canadian monster Ogopogo. That's where it's supposed to live, is in the Shuswap.
Oh,
It's like
fine.
Nessie.
No.
It's like Nessie, but Canadian.
That makes a lot of sense.
But there's a bunch of different lakes that are kind of offshoots to it. Oh, we pulled like 3 things, dude. We're
my God.
go. Just go. I will kill. You survive. I will kill the rare. Got him.
No, coming back. Oh, a blue. What the fuck?
Dagger.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. No, you didn't bubble.
No. I assumed I would die.
I had you healed. Yeah, you were fine.
Well,
That's an interesting. I think that's the first blue I've seen
drop
from a BOE.
Just eat some food and drink real quick here.
Oh yeah, if you want. That wasn't as dangerous as it looked. All we need to do was shed that pack on the left, and we were good. But yeah, you gotta kill Izu. I didn't even see that there. He like was in stealth or something, and I walked right into him almost.
Yeah.
It dropped the pendant too. It looks like, did it?
I think so. I've got like 8 of them. I've got like 8 of the bloody things.
Oh yeah, we need 10. Tiger Woods playing in his first professional golf tournament this weekend. Did you hear about this?
No.
He well, do you know what happened with Tiger Woods?
No. I know he came back like a few years ago to professional tournaments and like won one.
Oh god, okay. So you haven't heard. Yeah, so last it actually happened while I was on stream. I remember Faxi telling me. I was really upset. He got into a ridiculously bad car crash. He was going like 80 on a road that he should not have been going 80 on, let's put it that way. And he hit like some bump and it sent the car kind of spiraling out of control and crashed into a tree, and it like he got his leg all fucked up, like really bad, broken in multiple places. And that was like last spring. So he's been recovering since then, basically. And a lot of people thought he would never golf again, basically, but he's back, and he's playing with his son in a father-son event right now. So.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's basically only playing because last year they played together and it broke the internet. Basically, like they are so similar when they golf. Mostly, it's actually crazy. Like, you have to look at it sometime. It looks like parody. Like, they have the exact same golf swing, the same mannerisms. Everything is identical. It's fucking weird, actually. It's like, I don't know how this happened. I think it's just because the son only ever learned to golf through his father. So he always thought, like, maybe you have to do all these things. Yeah, but it's ridiculous. Like, even when they line up putts, they look the exact same. They stand the same way over the ball. It's very strange. But... yeah, there was like videos of them. Okay, good. There was videos of them making swings at the same time, coincidentally, last year, and they were like, it was like a mirror, and it was like, I remember the Reddit post had like 1 million views. Pretty crazy.
I mean, if there was one guy you were gonna perfectly mimic, you know,
that's what everybody says too, because he's only like 10 or 12 or something like that, and usually people say like when you're that age and you have a good golf swing, it's a problem because then you have to relearn an adult golf swing when you become an adult. But he is basically taking Tiger Woods' swing right now at 10 years old, so it's like he is so far ahead of the game because of that. For sure. Pretty crazy. All right, let's read this, see what we got going on here. Old lion statue. The lion statue has sat here for decades and keeps a lonely watch over the infamous Tower of Ilgalar. There is a depression at the base of the statue where a gem or glyph might be set. You place the glyph of Azora on the stone. It adheres itself, and you hear it from Theocritus's disembodied voice. You have my gratitude, young Gidwin. You may now speak with me through this glyph, and I might have further tasks for you after I have probed the thoughts of my rival. I've been watching the Tower of Ilgalar and can detect that Morganth is in conflict with the orcs in the Stonewatch Keep. I do not know the reason behind their contention, but you may aid me in unraveling this mystery. Take another glyph of Azora, then go to the top of the intact watchtower besides Stonewatch Keep. Find a suitable object on which to place the glyph, a chest or jar. Something where the glyph will not be noticed will suit my purpose. Okay. Just right over here.
SLB says about that Highway of Tears. It's purported area where a serial killer hunts. Many indigenous women have gone missing along that highway.
Indigenous? Nick says the rain effect isn't that bad for a game that came out in 2004. We were actually just talking about that. I don't know if you heard the conversation we were having. If you go look at go type in Nostalrius weather. I don't know what to say about that because it's actually I agree. First of all, this is the same rain that's in Live WoW though. This is not actually any different. Which is just to say that they haven't updated their weather in 10 years either, or 15 years either. But in Nostalrius, though, it's like very, very, very different. It's like gets really foggy when it rains like this as well. And I remember like turning it off because I'm like, dude, I can't fucking see. Like this is not this is not good. But I saw the video again and I was like, wow. And then you should see the wind in the winter area. And I've never seen that in a while. Like I don't remember ever seeing windy winter stuff. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, me either. I don't know. It's weird. And like I said, it seemed a lot darker and a lot more intense on the TBC servers, so...
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, on the TBC. Yeah, actually, I think, like I said, like the conversation was that something changed in Season of Mastery, but I don't know for sure. These are actually demons we can exercise.
Oh!
They have, like, no health, though. Strange.
Yeah, they really do have no health.
Yeah, they have actually, like, almost no health. Exorcism is such a cool spell. It's such a cool concept for a spell. I was thinking about, like, if you had to, like, be, like, the ultimate paladin quests, like, if you wanted to level, like, only through killing undead, is that even possible? I don't know if there's enough zones that feature undead. Obviously, Dark Shore, no, keep trying. Duskwood has a lot. But before that, I don't think there's any quests anywhere, unless you went to
Northrend?
The undead. Well, I'm thinking about Classic.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Where you have exorcism. But yeah, I was thinking unless you can somehow quest in the horde zone, whatever the starting zone for the undead is called. I can't remember.
Yeah. Here's 12 Glades.
Yeah, and there's probably undead in Silverpine too at some point, right? I've never actually done it in Classic. Was that a yes or?
Yes. There's undead in Silverpine.
Great. So yeah, technically, if that was possible, you'd do that, and then there'd be Duskwood, and I don't know what would be after that. Maybe nothing. Be another big jump. I know there's some undead in Desolus, but not a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of demons in that one corner of Desolus.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. Demons too. Maybe you can get away with.
Oh crap!
Yeah, you want to stop those runners.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Alright, let's take a minute here. I don't know. We have to kill that guy? Are we even supposed to be up here?
Yeah, I don't know. We were supposed to put it on like a jar or something.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully we don't have to kill that guy. He's an elite. Level 27 elite.
Yeah, I don't see a quest object anywhere near us on the map.
Did we miss a step, maybe?
Let's reread it and... Solomon's
Find a
Lair.
suitable container to place the glyph of Azor. Chest or jar? Must be downstairs somewhere. I don't know. It's got to be up here because. Yeah, I don't see anything anywhere. It's just chairs up here.
Go to the top of the Impact
something...
Watchtower beside Stonewatch Keep. Go to the top, it says.
Oh.
That's not this tower, is it?
No. Nope.
Well,
that's after this. We have to come back here and do stuff.
Okay. Well, we grinded some mobs.
Oh. Yeah, you're right about that. We got a couple kills. That's my fault. I'd only ever done this quest once, and I thought I remembered it, but I guess not. Oh, well, that works out fine, because now we can go do the other quests that take place there, and then make our return. I just looked at the Star Wars weather video. The wind is nuts. Sandstorms in Tenaris and Blasted Land look awesome. Yeah, it's so much different than... I mean, first of all, this is not what it looks like here in Season of Mastery. I don't know if it's... I don't remember why I got brought up. But either way, definitely not what the rain looks like here. But to be honest, I don't know if I prefer it because, like I said, I played with it on the Star Wars for so long. I remember actually turning the weather off because I was so sick of... It was in... Arathi Highlands. Every time I would go to Arathi Highlands, it was just something about how like murky the zone was in the first place, and it would literally be like unviewable. Like I couldn't see because that plus the clouds and everything. It was like the visibility was very low, and I was like, dude, this is ridiculous. I can't see. Which is cool, maybe if you're playing like a solo thing, but kind of annoying when I was trying to grind for 3 hours straight.
Understandable. Michael Taylor says, "Howdy, cop. Don't let Metro get you into too much trouble." Howdy, Michael. Don't worry.
Yeah, do you want to buy some drugs, cop?
No! Quit trying to get me in trouble.
Oh, wow. Leads. They're low-level elites, but there's 3 up here, so we gotta be on our game here. This has gotta take... We're gonna have to use a portion of our cunning. No. All of our cunning here, okay?
Okay, all of our cunning.
Yeah.
I'm worried that my cunning may not be enough.
Good. Oh, it only... Oh, no, that one's just shooting at us.
I got your health, buddy.
Yeah, just heal a bit. This mobs take forever to die.
Oh, he's bringing somebody else.
Oh my god. Man, we really need fucking death grip in this game, man. Let's just disengage from that archer because it's just not going anywhere.
Okay. That's 2. Do we want to run?
What's it doing? How is it still on us?
It's following us.
Oh, I know that, but that's not how leashing is supposed to work. We didn't do any damage to it.
I know.
I guess Red Ore is keeping it on us? I don't understand what's happening. Oh, now it's running away. Okay, well, that was interesting. Good work on the tandem healing. That was crucial.
Yeah, I'm still no healer main, but I do my best.
Yeah, just need it every once in a while and we're good. So I asked this question the other day, and I was, you know, secretly hoping that you would somehow hear it and answer it. And I'm going to ask it now today.
Okay.
You know, you played a bunch of TBC, maybe not enough, or Classic as well. But If you were to say like what your favorite like NPC or like storyline or something like that would be, like what would you say in Classic? That's like, you know, different from Live WoW.
It's really tough to narrow it down because there's so many good ones. But
oh yeah, I think I actually asked you this on stream. Now that I realize.
Yeah.
Forgot.
I think one of my favorites.
Now you have to narrow it down. Now I got you. You got to pick one. No more wishy-washy answer. Pick one. For me, it's easy, but I love Paladin stuff, so...
Yeah. See, my biggest problem is I never got to max level until Wrath of the Lich King, so a lot of this stuff is less iconic to me, but yeah. I'll tell you one that I really remember well as a classic questline, and is now a lot less of a lot less difficult and a lot less involved, and that's the Pamela questline in Western Plaguelands. That one always stands out to me as being just huge. Lore-wise, because there's so much of that leads back into Arthas and the Scourge, and just it kind of it takes it down to a personal level. Because I mean, in Warcraft 3, you really got to see the macro of what happens with the Scourge, but you don't really get down to the individual people that aren't main characters level.
Right, that's a good point. Yeah, they did a great job with that in World of Warcraft, for sure. Yeah. In Warcraft 3, like, it was all just nameless. I mean, like, there was only, like, 10 named Alliance characters total?
Yep. Yeah, something like that,
so, yeah, like, there was no side characters whatsoever. Hey, Alex, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Favorite questline of all time. So that's what I was basically alluding to. The In Dreams questline, the chain from Tyrion, that you start by kind of helping him when you don't even know who he is, and then he reveals himself to be, I mean, potentially one of the most important characters ever.
Yeah.
I still think Alexandros Morgraine is number one for me, but Tyrion has a much wider reach than Alexandros Morgraine has over the years.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you start, I don't know how many people know this, but Greg as well. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? When you start with Tyrion, he's like basically like completely like he's wearing leather. Let's put it that way. That's why I think it's so interesting, because everything about that character is like, it's what Classic is to me in a nutshell. I mean, you got a paladin wearing leather, hiding out. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, man, everything about WoW is encapsulated in that one storyline there. And then, like, the storyline takes you all over the place, and you have to do not only, like, all these different tasks, but then you infiltrate the Hearthglen area and all that, and you find his son, and it's like, oh, man, it's just...
Yeah.
That's definitely the best storyline for me in the game. But there's a lot of great ones. It's just, like, that character is so important to me. Like, he's... I mean, it's Tyrion. I mean, like, I don't know, like, I don't think like people fully understand what this dude did. Like, I mean, he's a major character in Classic, a major character in Wrath, a major character in Legion. You know what I mean? Like, it's like he's so important. It's, I don't know.
And I mean,
think Khadgar could have been like that if they just used him more.
I mean, the thing I remember about Tyrion, because of course, again, like I say, I never got to max level, and I never even got to Outland until Wrath, so I never did that quest line. But I remember reading the book of how Tyrion got there. Because there's a book that talks about how he got defrocked as a paladin. And even that is just excellent.
Yeah, that's a really old book, too. That's like one of the first books they ever made. Alex then asks, who's your favorite lore character? Mine is Broxigar, just a badass orc who managed to wound Sargeras. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like, for me, it's just like a legacy of paladin stuff. So, I mean, we could go down this kind of like hierarchy of paladins. Like, Uther and Arthas are obviously at the top of the tier list, but they haven't been featured in much World of Warcraft, so it's easy to just kind of overlook them. Let's read this, and then we'll keep talking. Okay. This jar once held a foul-smelling liquor, but now lies empty and forgotten on a pair of barrels. It is suitable vessel for the Glyph of Azor, following Theocritus to delve into the mines within Stonewatch Keep. Wait, is that actually it? Oh no, now we have to go back. Yeah, okay. Alright. But anyway, yeah, so I would like, so Paladin stuff is always going to be really, really high, and especially like how Paladin stuff interacts with Death Knights, and that's why Alexandros Morgraine is my #1 overall, because he is a Paladin of great renown, and then a Death Knight of great renown, and then now he's in Shadowlands. It's like, wow. What about you?
Yeah, I totally agree. I like I always say this. The reason I wanted to play World of Warcraft was because of Warcraft 3. I wanted to be a Death Knight from the start. Now, of course, that didn't happen. So Arthas got to be that. But I would think it's more interesting to think about, if we exclude that kind of thing, who would be our favorite lore character. And I kind of thinking, for me, it would probably be, and I can't remember his name, and this is horrible that I can't remember his name right now, but he's the mate of Alexstrasza that died in Ruby Sanctum, and he, just because he's such a tragic figure, I've been banished. I cannot do damage.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. How long is that banished? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Can you bubble or something?
I got you, buddy. I got you.
Okay. Go the caster, then.
Let's see if I can bubble out of it. Nope, I can't bubble out of it. Freedom? Nope. 2, 1.
I need... Yeah, heal me as soon as you can.
Incoming. Heals,
Great.
that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
That was interesting. Anyway, Peter says, can't forget about that very important Paladin, Johnny Awesome. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You kind of can, actually, yeah. Alex says, the Morgraine family story is definitely one of my favorites as well. Yeah, it's just, and even in Classic, like, it's... I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen the scene, Cop, but, like, there's a scene if you have the corrupted Ashbringer and you go into Scarlet Monastery. You've seen it?
I've not seen it. I've kind of seen the beginning of it, but I think I stopped watching the video for some reason and forgot about it.
Yeah.
I've always wanted it because I knew there was a special scene for it, so...
It's kind of lame, to be honest, and especially knowing that it's, like, basically completely retconned out. Oh my god, what is going on here? Move, just run, just run, just run. This is a joke. I don't know what is going on in the server, man. You're good, just kill it. Stuff now.
There's only 2 of them now. We can handle this.
I don't know why this, like, every time we get in combat with something, it just aggroes everything. I don't understand. These mobs are level 21. Like, what? We're freaking 3 levels higher than them. We're gonna be 4 levels soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's actually, like, it seemed like there was a cut storyline, too. So I'll just quickly tell you the ending of that whole thing. After you do that, it's like, whatever. But then you talk to Pistol Pete Fairbanks there, who's the undead in Scarlet Monastery. You ever see him?
Yeah, I think I know exactly what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, he's, like, a main character from Alexandros' storyline. And he tells you that, like, the Ashbringer can be reborn, but you need to find his other son. What is where does that mob even come from?
I don't know. It just, like, all of a sudden was
literally just showed up. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just spawned in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, but so yeah, it's like, go find Morgraine's son to be able to create the Ashbringer again, and your dialogue option is like, but his son is dead, and he's like, that was the younger Morgraine.
Yeah.
But his other son is there still. Look to the skies. Look to Outland, it says. So it's like they're actually setting up TBC, but for no reason, because it doesn't happen. I mean, I don't know what the hell they were thinking they were going to do, but it'd be a bit weird if... I mean, I guess not, because like the Ashbringer is meant to have like kind of started from demon orc type stuff, right? So...
Yeah, it was an orb of the blackest void that they purified and then forged into a sword.
Yeah. And again, somehow that aggro's okay.
And aggro's all three. We run, I think.
Yep. I just don't understand what's going on here.
And I'm banished. Gisco.
Oh, yeah. I'm going either way. They've all come to you now, though, so...
Yeah, you can res, I'm sure.
No, you'll be able to run. Just make sure you bubble. Oh my
Michael,
God, there's more mobs out here.
Michael Taylor says, at least in Classic you can kill Gammon again. That always gave me a giggle.
Yeah.
And Theo says, sup, Paladin Pals. Hugs. Sup, Theo.
Theo, what's up, buddy? What do we have? Two? I think we're probably not finishing this, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know what is going on in this area, but this is like a mess. Just, you can't fight anything.
Yeah, like
You haven't done.
they're respawning like instantly.
Well, it's I don't know what's happening. Nothing's respawned yet, but it's just like mobs are just coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
See, we just need to kill the shadow guys. You haven't gotten any yet, right? No, it's a 0 for you. Hopefully this will be more tame in here.
Zarnir says, hello. Hello.
Questy's like just collapsed and I don't know how to bring it back up.
You hit refresh and like I do for refresh.
Oh, there we go.
It comes back.
Gladiator. Oh my God! All right, let's just run again. Anyway, they plan on adding the uncorrupted Ashbringer in TBC, but decided against it because at the time they thought it was too important lore-wise to give to players.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just what I've heard. Yeah, Shin.
I have heard that as well.
And they had no problem with it in Legion, but to be honest, it was a much more fitting questline in Legion.
Yeah.
Part of the artifact system, obviously.
Yeah, they had a whole system for weapons like that in Legion, so it fit in a lot better.
Yep. Okay, I'm not really sure how we proceed here. I guess we should. I feel like there's some way around here if we go to the right. But I don't think we're killing the guy in that castle one way or the other.
Yeah, if we can't, we can't, you know.
This is shocking though, because like what do you need, a full 5-player group to do this quest? Like we're pretty damn capable.
I mean, it's the head of Gathlil Zog, right? That's a level 26 group quest, so.
Jesus.
We're 20.
Yeah. No, I mean I get that. It's just like the mobs are aggroing like crazy.
Yeah. Theo says,
sure it's a bridge, yeah.
Not much Christmas shopping, and now in break of Christmas shopping at a coffee shop. Nice.
Nice. I do really like how they did Morgraine's sword in Shadowlands. I hope in the future it will somehow be somehow to obtain. Oh yeah, maybe like a transmog. It is pretty cool, to be honest.
Zarnir
like
says, "Yeah, the
six Murlocs.
princess is in another castle."
Actually, 7 Murlocs here. Okay. I think they're all green.
And non-elite.
Yeah. Oops.
Now there's one behind us too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember people talking about how there was the great hunt for the uncorrupted Ashbringer, talking to Nat Pagel and trying to fish up something. And
apparently there was like a whole website dedicated towards it.
Secret Finders Discord before there was a Secret Finders Discord.
Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah.
Just have to be careful and be on our best game.
Yeah, I don't understand. Hopefully this will be a little bit of a safer approach. I don't know how we're going to get 3 of those Shadowcasters killed, though, at this point for you. I already have the quest done entirely somehow. I don't know how that's happened, but...
I mean, I am slightly ahead of you. You could just turn it in, and then you'd probably be slightly ahead of me.
No, elite quests are going to give a lot of experience. We'll finish it up, but... They're both fucking archers. Be careful, because then that one up top is going to aggro when we fight the second one.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. This does seem a lot safer.
They're less dense, at least, but I still worry that the pack on the left is going to aggro when we go here. The thing is, this named mob has, like, a ton of mobs near him, so... Usually you can pull them, at least to my experience, you can pull them separately, but given what we've seen here so far, it might not be happening.
We'll get her done. We're the Paladin Pals. We're elite.
You think?
I think.
Alright.
It is kind of weird that that level 21 greens are giving us such an issue on a level 26 quest.
The thing that's strange to me is the aggro radius. Like, I don't fully understand why that's happening with these mobs being so low.
Got him. Pulled him.
Oh, God, are you serious? How? I mean, this doesn't even make sense. Like, something's wrong here. It must be because they're elites. They must have some kind of separate aggro thing than other mobs. Yeah, banish. It is magic, though. Do we have a magic dispel yet? Maybe not.
I don't think so.
No, not yet. 1 second, I'll heal you. Okay, bull.
Yay, I got an orb.
Sweet. Yeah, it seems to be like 100% drop chance because I killed 3 and got 3, but you didn't get any. But
I think
okay,
just
so here's
somehow you were always the one who had the, that was your loot.
Oh, yeah.
So. You got right of first refusal, as they say.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so the new Witcher thing came out. Did you watch it?
I've watched like the first 7 or 8 episodes of it. I can't wait to get back to it later.
How many are there?
I don't know. I don't know. It's just so good.
Oh, really?
Oh man, I love it.
Is it not obvious that when you're watching the episodes, how many episodes are?
No, because I didn't go and look to see the whole season to see what was there. I just started watching. I think I'm on episode 8, but
probably like 12 or something.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because given the way the story's been flowing, that feels like about what it's going to be.
People were saying that it's very slow compared to whatever story is out there elsewhere.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to take them 8 seasons to get through everything or something.
There's a lot of books worth of story to go through, right? Like, a lot.
Just switch to this caster, though, because this guy's way more dangerous.
We got to interrupt his banish.
I don't think it... Oh, it is. Yeah, but yeah. Still got it, though. Yeah, I reacted as fast as I could. It's a very short cast. Oh, well, that helps.
Yes. Throw you a heal.
Thanks, buddy.
No problem, bud. See, that warlock is still your loot. So you're going to loot him, and then until you do, I won't get a chance to. There you go. I got it.
Yeah.
Got an orb.
100%.
Yeah.
Alright, well, this is going to be, I'd say, near impossible. So what we can try to do is... Well, we need to kill the Shadowcaster first, one way or the other. So I think we'll aggro him and run all the way back again.
Okay.
And see if there's some way we can separate everything. Hey, Geg, what's up, buddy? Or they're just going to aggro 40 yards early. Let's come around this edge here.
If nothing else, we just kill the thing and then you run or I run or...
Okay, so they reset there.
Okay, that's their leash.
Nuke one, run out. I don't think we can kill 4 mobs. I think we have to have some kind of separation. Maybe, though. Up to you if you want to try it like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we can just get the Shadowcaster down, and then maybe do it a couple of times to get a couple of them.
And of course, he's not going to come over here, and I'm rooted. Alright, this is a disaster. Just run. Or actually, I'll run and you kill him, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, now they're all on you, though, probably.
Yeah. In fact, they are.
I died.
Get away. Get away.
I don't understand. These quests should not be this difficult. I don't understand this. I've done these quests a lot on Astarias, usually solo them. This is like a much harder version of what they offered in... Oh, you ran into more mobs. Witcher on Netflix is so different than the story presented in the books, but I'm glad that something created in my home country is so well perceived far in the world. Where was it created?
Where's your body? Because I'll come and res you.
By the gate.
Okay, I got you, buddy.
That was their plan too. Nuke one, then run after the other. Yeah.
Kobe says if you can tag one and keep getting some hits off as you run away, it may stick to you longer than the others before resetting. That was what we were thinking, but it just wasn't working. You know?
I just got rooted immediately. Yeah, so I don't have any way to do this, but there's like a way that you can like exploit the tagging system in Classic. And I don't have a way to do it really. I think you can do it with social aggro though. Let me actually take a quick look at that real quick again. It's been a while. It's based on the Polish Witcher saga written by Andrew Sapkowski. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know that. I was thinking where oh, so it's in Poland, is that what you're saying? Okay, let's see. I don't have time to watch this whole thing, but I'm pretty sure what we want to do is you probably just stay here.
Okay.
Need to like just do something to that one person. As long as all four of them aggro at the same time. I think I just do something to that one guy, and then everything else doesn't get tagged.
Okay.
See if
I'll
that
stay
works.
here and
Yep.
I'll try and get him I'll try and just only target the spellcaster when you come around.
No, I just want to practice this first. Oh,
yeah.
my god, fucking root. Nope. Apparently not.
Laying on hands.
No. That wasn't needed. It's gonna be our death now, I think.
I was thinking that at least I would get this one dead before I ran.
Yeah, but I had you healed and now I don't have any way to survive.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you see me healing you and I have mana, don't blow CDs.
I didn't see it. I wouldn't have, for sure. Oh, that's you on the water. Okay, I follow.
Use your health potion. Thanks for the advice, buddy. Very helpful.
You know, being a 5 of 10 mythic raider, that never would have occurred to me to use my health pot.
Yeah, it never would occur to me that this fucking quest would actually not be retarded either.
Yeah, true enough.
I wasted all this time. I did not expect us to have any issues killing anything with these weapons, but somehow these mobs are just absolute monsters. The zone is just all messed up.
Yeah.
Level-wise, I think it's the issue. Some quests are like level 16 and some quests are level 30. That's the other thing that I'm worried about with Duskwood.
Oh yeah, because some of those quests are going to be level 20 when we go there.
Well, we're gonna get there, and the quests are gonna be really under-leveled for us, and then the end quests are still gonna be really hard.
Because we're
We still have to go to Ashenvale too.
Yeah.
That that intro quest. I think I told you about that a while ago, but I've never actually done it. But I know it's there.
Yeah, that's weird that there would be a quest that would lead back like that.
It's the Scythe of Elune.
Yes. That's why. Worgen
becomes the balance artifact. Well, we got one mob kill out of all that, so might be a good thing. We'll see.
Yeah.
Should be able to just kill the caster now. I don't actually have any. I don't have actually anything to drink, so.
Here, I will trade.
Oh, you got some?
I got some. Have some melon juice, my friend.
That's pretty... Yeah, is it good? I've never had it.
It's good. It's tasty. Gives me a lot of mana.
What melon?
I'm assuming water.
Oh, a watermelon. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so same thing. I'm staying back here.
Sure. And there's a mob that respawn on top of us. But this time it seems to have worked. See, the other ones actually reset, but this one didn't.
Excellent. Now we killed this one, and then we tried doing the caster.
Yep, yeah, it's fine. And now it's only 2 mobs. Should be good.
Oh, so we just run in this time?
Yeah, just 2 mobs. As long as the other stuff doesn't respawn in there, we're good.
Rats.
The ding. I didn't even need the melon juice. I'm using red, or is it? I can't remember who's.
Oh yeah, I'm using prod or devotion.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put a point into retribution aura then. I'm having the same issue with my server too. Which issue is that? The mobs. You mean the mobs like wildly aggroing? This did not happen when I was doing these quests on Shadow Strike. Just killed the same croc 5 times in a row in STV. Oh, I know, that's not what we were having issues with. For some reason, these mobs are just like, we aggro one thing and then something like 40 yards away aggroes too. I don't know why that was happening. We got that done at least. Go loot what should be your 3rd orb.
Yes.
Alright. That's going to be it for me in this area.
We're
Get out of here.
The head of Gathilzog, or wherever the heck that is.
That's in this castle, so...
Yeah, no way.
Yep.
Screw it.
I don't really want to run all the way back around the whole zone, though, so let's just try to quickly go out this way and try not to die on the way. Dazed on the first hit, so good luck with that.
Gonna bubble.
Yep,
Bubble!
just wait as long as you can. Oh, not now, dude. Jesus Christ. I always bubble at the end of the leash.
Well, I didn't know where the end of the leash was. That was kind of our issue.
Yep.
Just wanted one last hit on you.
Do one last hit, that's funny. That is weird. God, it's 5 o'clock already? What the hell? 5 a.m.?
Dude, you're looking at the server time again.
Oh, right. I forgot. Wait, how long have we been going here?
Looks like about an hour.
Yeah, I know. It's like we have some kind of aggro radius thing on us. That's a level 21 normal mob. We had no business running. It had no business running at us.
Well, like the man says, some can't wait to die.
Yeah.
Trying to run inside your footsteps so I don't aggro anything.
Yeah. Have you guys done any dungeons? Well, we tried to solo two-man, I guess, a two-man Dead Mines last episode or whatever that was, 2 episodes ago.
Yeah. With your fiance.
Oh yeah, 3 mana. Yeah. All right, let's read this now. After much observation, I have discovered Morgant's plans. He searches for the Scythe of Elune, and he may have found it. Oh wait, what?
Wow.
Is this like a lead-in to that?
Might be.
Wait, hold on a second. I need to look that up then. If that's the case. Morganth. What the fuck? I just like randomly read this quest and it's like, wait, what? Scythe of Elune. I think it's just a coincidence. I don't think it's actually a lead-in.
Okay.
Let's see. Scythe of Elune. Wow.
Might just be making you aware of the existence of the Scythe of Elune.
Yeah, no. It looks like this first quest just starts in Ashenvale, so yeah, it's not just a coincidence. But yeah, I might as well record this anyway. After much observation, I've discovered Morgant's plans. He searches for the Scythe of Elune, and he may have found it. If he has, then the Redridge Mountains and the Kingdom of Stormwind will soon feel his dark might. I am not prepared to pit myself against Morgath, but I fear he must be dealt with now. So you must enter the Tower of Ilgar and face Morganth. Defeat him and bring me his Pendant of Shadow. Do this, and the kingdom will owe you much. That's the level 27 elite we saw up there before.
Yeah, I'm not sure we win that fight.
Well, we can give it a try at least. Let me see, make a whole new folder for all these. Scythe of Elune now. That's strange. Let's give it a go.
Yep. You know, I'm always down to give something a go.
I don't remember. He was like, he had some mobs with him, I think, too, right?
I think that's going to be the big issue again.
Yeah, I just don't remember what the mobs were. Hopefully we'll be able to do what we just did. There's so many good, like, the middle part of the Ret talent tree is, like, insanely good. It's kind of crazy. I still have 3 more points to put into the crit conviction, 1 more point to put into approved Ret aura, and then 3 points to put into two-handed weapon specialization. And I still haven't taken improved judgment, which I'm not sure I will take, but...
Yeah, I got 2 more to put it into conviction. I wasn't going to put anything into Ret because you take care of Ret.
Yeah, you don't do that.
I was going to go
the other one.
I was thinking Sanctity Aura might be good. I'm not sure if that's good at all though.
Yeah, of course. I mean, every time we do a Seal of Command, it's going to do more damage, so
yeah.
I think it would be a good idea for you to have that.
So I was thinking 2 more in conviction, then I get Sanctity Aura and two-handed specialization. Let's see where we go from there.
Yep. Perfect.
So these guys that we're fighting and working for are meant to be like Saruman and Sauron, right?
I guess so. Yeah, that's what, it's like a reference to that. Yeah.
So which is which? Are we working for Sauron or Saruman?
Good question. I mean, I don't know. The one with the Palantir was the guy we got the quest for, so I guess that's
Saruman. So, yeah.
I don't know. It's probably just not as much of a reference as I think it is. So when this caster tries to run, make sure we don't let it run to the next pack.
Okay. It
Good.
did not run.
It just got, like, I don't know, you crit or something. Got one. Alright. Yeah, there's 2 Dark Weavers. Oh, as well as a Succubus. Alright, let's see what happens over here. Alright, we can do the same thing. So maybe just hop downstairs, or you can just hang out here, whatever. We'll see what we can separate. Oh shit, I'm gonna die to fucking fall damage.
I think I went down too far.
No, I fell all the way down, yeah. Did you learn anything about where they leashed at? I fell all the way down.
I fell almost all the way down, so.
Alright. I think pulling his pet is useful at all. I don't think he's probably just gonna resummon it.
Yeah, I'm worried about that succubus though because of the mind control.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can kill it. I'm just saying, trying to separate it now, it's not going to be fruitful, I don't think.
At least we can hit it with the whatchamacallit there.
Oh shit! What the fuck? He's behind me. Yeah, try to kill it while I figure this out.
I'm gonna try and kill one of these other guys, the Dark Weaver, as well.
Is the mom still... Yeah, he's still following me. Okay, yeah, go for that.
Okay, I got one of the Dark Weavers.
You can probably get the other one, just don't die.
What I'm doing now.
I got this dude all separated, so this is... Yeah, we're good here. I'll be able to heal for quite a while, too. He doesn't seem to do anything, he's just fucking auto-attacking. It's a mage just auto-attacking me.
Okay, I got both of his minions dead. I'm coming down.
Sweet. Oh, now he's casting spells.
Well, he knew I was coming, so he got worried.
Or somehow something respawned down there.
We got this.
Yeah, that was interesting. This is actually like 10 times easier than the other place.
Which is 10 times better now. We're experienced.
I guess so. We're better. We're better at it. Wait, what? I don't have the quest. Not sure why I don't have the quest.
Can you loot the pendant
Ooh,
from
we're
him?
gonna do that. Nope. Gotta do that all again.
That's okay.
But we know it's easy.
Watch it not be this time.
Yeah, I don't. It's probably going to be perfect, too. The other stuff will spawn first. So we'll be able to kill those without him even being there.
Might even engage him before he summons a succubus.
That's what I'm saying. It took us so long to kill that It took us so long to kill him specifically that that other stuff is going to spawn way before him, probably. That was interesting how that worked out.
Yeah. Worked perfectly, honestly.
What are you guys' thoughts on what they can do to mix it up for future classic seasons, or would you prefer they keep it the same? Yeah, I don't know. If they keep making these, I don't know what they would do, honestly. I like the concept, but I don't think there'll be a third version of this for me, honestly.
Yeah, they'd have to add something truly weird to make it worth it, I think. I don't know what that would be.
Yeah, the thing is they're gonna do it. So it's like I just don't know what they will do. This is like two... So these are gonna respawn first, so we wait for these. This is like the only way they can keep Classic going. I think they should just try to find a more sustainable way to keep Classic going, but I don't think they're going to. Yeah. They should just never release TBC. I know people like TBC, but it's not what people asked for originally, and the people who asked for it originally are too dumb to realize why that's a bad thing, so... Sometimes you gotta protect people against themselves. Pretty clear that, I mean, it's actually kind of embarrassing, honestly, like how many people are completely left Classic to play TBC. It's like, so I guess you guys did think you did, but you didn't. Like, I mean, like, what, you know, like what happened there? I thought everybody wanted Classic.
We've been saying that for a while, ever since, you know, the original wave of Classic hysteria died down. So, like...
Yeah, it's kind of a... I don't know.
Ragnaros was killed with level 57s and 58s in the party.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, Classic obviously not as crazy as everyone said it was, but, like, it's just, like... Yeah. I mean, I just don't really get it. Like, people marauded for this for, like, 10 years, and then 2 years into it, they're like, fuck Classic, TBC time. It's like, wait, what? You guys asked for this shit for, like, a decade. You basically forced the company to make it against their will. And now you're not playing it anymore? I'm confused.
But there's nothing to do.
Yeah, well, I know. That was why they shouldn't have made it in the first place. Funny.
I mean, they were always going to remake Classic. Once they decided to, they're always going to do it. And then do TBC and probably Wrath, just so that it exists in some place, you know? So that version of the game exists, I think, was how they justified it originally, and that's how they justified giving in to the fanaticism. Anyway.
So I have to ask, can only one person loot a quest item from a mob like that? Only one person who has a brain, like Cop, but not me. I just didn't pick up the quest somehow. I don't understand why.
That happens to the best of us, buddy.
I just literally didn't pick the quest up. I don't know why I did that. Oh my god, and I've fallen all the way to the fucking floor again.
And there's a bunch down there now.
Yeah, I know.
I come to help.
No. Oh, well, it's fine, yeah. It's like most of this shit is respawned, I guess. It's not what I want to be doing, though, right now. We should be up there. Are you in further combat?
Yeah, I found one that you didn't get.
I'm gonna die then, probably.
I jumped all the way down to come help. I'm coming. I
just need some healing. Here, we gotta quickly run back upstairs. Did you see anything respawning when we left?
No.
It did take a while, I think, because we tried to split pull them at least once before.
Oh, we somehow pulled that thing down there.
Yes, we did.
I swear there's like a GM watching us. We said
okay,
it was
good.
too
Kill the left
easy.
one first.
And he's like, oh yeah, too easy? Take this. Increased respawn rate.
That should be perfect. Yeah, that's gonna be perfect.
Absolutely. I bet you he doesn't, like the succubus doesn't spawn. He just has to cast it to spawn it.
You were wrong.
No, he cast it. He cast the spawn. It wasn't there originally. Took a second.
Oh, I thought you meant we weren't gonna fight it.
No, I just meant he has to cast it. Like it was an instant cast when he got there. I was like, maybe we can... My thought was maybe we could interrupt it, but it turned out to be an instant cast.
That slow auto attack paladin game. Oh, what? What the fuck?
Exorcism!
No, that's level 30. We're not killing that.
You got it?
Try to run it. Yeah, I got the quest, yep.
Okay. I am running then.
Anyway, I really like the way Paladin plays in Classic. In fact, I have to say, I think I like it more in Classic than I do in Shadowlands, Rep Paladin.
Okay, there are mobs down here, so...
Yeah, you should have healed yourself. You'll have to run back, though, because I'm not clearing all this out.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm probably going to die myself. It looks like this minion of Morgoth is not going anywhere. I don't understand. This is such a fucking... This is just, like, so foreign, this game, all of a sudden to me. It's like everything that I thought I knew about Classic is not happening on this... When me and you were playing this together.
All the greens that drop and everything.
Well, it's like these mobs are running like 150 yards away from where they start, and they're aggroing things that aren't anywhere near us, that are 3 levels lower than us. It's like, what? Did something change here? I don't really understand this.
Are we starting to hit the increased difficulty part of it? Like... I thought that was just going to be for endgame content.
Oh, actually, it might have been probably a decent choice for you to just take Red Sickness, but... Because we got to go back to Goldshire anyway at this point.
And there's no teleport back to the thing.
What?
There's no teleport back to the graveyard in this version of the game either.
Oh, no, yeah, you have to run back to the graveyard.
I think...
I would suggest you do it, yeah. Go back to the graveyard and take Red
Sickness. Yeah, I get you.
Because you're going to just have to run from here anyway, so... I thought the quest actually got turned in here, but it does not. I mean, I might actually straight up die to mobs that are aggroing while I'm running to the city. It's so weird. Guess I'm just used to having a mount, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
That was so strange that we killed that first version of that and it didn't summon that abomination. Probably because we moved him. He probably did summon it, but it was up there.
Well, no, because I was up there, right? I was up there killing. I was up there killing.
Yes, but it's based on his health.
Oh yeah. Oh, he was probably in between when he summoned it, is what you're saying.
He was downstairs when we killed him.
Yeah.
And that's when he summoned it. When he was at 20% off.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay, I understand.
He probably summoned it, but it was just up there, and we never aggroed it or saw it because we were 3 floors down.
Low durability. I'm gonna swim across the lake and get my stuff fixed up.
Yep, I'm almost back. Then we'll wrap this up. turn these in, and start heading to Ashenvale. It's going to be a long trip up.
At least we got flight pass that can take us to like Menethil and stuff.
Nope, can't use flight paths here, dude. Nomad leveling challenge.
I didn't agree to that.
I know, I'm just kidding. We took a flight path to get here. We're using one.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, we have to pretty much take a... Have we been to Ashenvale yet?
Yeah, because we had to go do that other stuff.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, it's fine. We probably already have that flight path, too.
In fact, if I remember correctly, I said something to the effect of, we should grab this extra flight path here in Ashenvale.
Yeah, that sounds right. Alright, I'm here. You ready to turn all these in?
Yeah.
Empty my inventory first, actually. So keep the juice they gave me.
Yes, it's good. Good juice.
It's good juice. Gucci. Alright, let's see. No, we never got a copper modulator or whatever, huh? What's that called? Copper rod or something?
Yeah, I don't even recall.
Looking for something specific?
It's for a quest.
Have a good one.
I don't have a quest that requires it.
No, I know. It's for a quest in Duskwood that you try to get early because they're very hard to come by.
We can stop by the auction house in Stormwind and get one. Probably.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Well met.
All right. Orc pressure from Blackrock is still tense, but have you at least rid us of Tharalzun? Tharalzun was a vicious, crafty orc. Well done. I'm sure he didn't go down easy. Here's your reward, Gidwin. So, how goes your conflict with the Shadowcasters? Did you find the Midnight Orbs? Thank you, Gidwin. I'll send these to be destroyed immediately.
Light bless you.
Where's he going to do that? What the hell? Fucking FedEx is going to take care of it?
Destroy shadow orbs overnight or it's free.
Yeah, for real.
Good day to you.
Court of Lakeshire recognizes your commitment to justice, Gidwin. By enforcing the laws of the kingdom, you have you have helped uphold the justice of the land.
Safe travels. Greetings.
What news do you bring before the court? So the evil Lieutenant Fangor is dead? Good riddance to that foul creature. You're very brave, Paladin. The township of Lakeshire thanks you for your aid.
Go with honor, friend.
Let's get doing the other one. Drop that one, and then we'll go all the way back to Elwyn there and turn that one in. Hearth is where? Stormwind, yeah. Probably better to just save the Hearth for when we try to come back from Ashenvale.
Yeah.
What are the conditions for this playthrough? I only watched the Nomad one. Yeah, nothing really, just hanging out. Me and Cop wanted to basically explore some of the core zones that make up the human experience, and that's what we're doing here today. Finishing up Redridge, next will be Duskwood. Explore all those storylines. Basically just see stuff that we both know we wanted to see but didn't get to see the first time around.
Yep.
Don't know how far we'll get in it, but obviously there's a lot of cool storylines along the way, so.
Telling you, dude, I can see it right now. We are going to do the level 60 Charger quest line together. I can see it now.
I would love to do that, but that's probably going to be like the spring by the time we get there, so we'll see how long it takes.
I have the dedication, my friend.
All right. If it's still going on during golf season, though, that will be the end of it for me, but...
Yeah, no, I know.
Got like 2 months, 2 or 3 months to get going.
Yeah.
chilling, playing, then nice. Yes, just relax and just hang out. I mean, just copying, just having a good time together. We're we're good friends.
It's true. Metro's my good bunny, and
Bunny, yes. Yeah, so the Howling Vale is the name of the first quest in Ashenvale that we need to go, and that's apparently just south of Astronar. Take a look what's on the map right now. Yep, I see it. Sentinel Malaria Frost Shadow gives it down in south of Astronar.
Burgers.
Oh, there's a lot of cows here.
You must all feel the justice of Berrigan's fist.
Heh. Another question I wanted to ask you about. I can't remember what it was. I was thinking about like if I could make like a custom quest line, what would it be? Have you thought have you ever thought of those lines?
Yeah, no, I haven't ever thought about those lines, but it's an interesting question for sure.
Mine would be some kind of, especially in Classic, like a quest line that involves the Scarlet Crusade more directly. Like, there's a lot of fragmented quests and a lot of stuff that you do over the course of the leveling experience, but I'd love to just kind of do like one whole thing, like where you visit every single Scarlet area in one quest line. I think it'd be really cool because there's a lot. I mean, I don't know how many people realize this, but there's obviously the Scarlet Monastery area, those 4 instances there. Then there's the Scarlet area in Stratholme. Yep. Then there's Tyr's Hand, which is like actually probably even more important than the other ones. And then there's like a smattering of NPCs scattered around the world as well. So it's like there's actually a lot of different.
Yeah, there's a bunch of little different towers all over the Old Lordaeron, like in Tyr's Glades and stuff. So
yeah, that's true. I think they're quests for undead stuff. Yeah.
Yep. I think a really good quest line like that might be infiltrate the Argent Crusade and, maybe work your way up the ladder.
I was thinking about this. I'm going to tell you about this before we go up here and record this. I was thinking about this. Convince, get a quest from like a Paladin in Stormwind to be like an undercover Scarlet Crusader. And you go in and you work your way up their ranks. And you convince them to give you Ashbringer.
Ooh.
How cool would that be? Like that could be the way you get Ashbringer in Classic. Like, obviously it's been such a talking point. It's like, yeah, I think that would be so freaking cool. Like you work your way, you have to go, you do quests in all the different Scarlet areas, and then you eventually work your way up to go meet like whoever the leader of everything would be, and then he gives you Ashbringer as like a reward for all your dedication, and then you basically turn on them after you get it.
My thought was, when you said that, was pretty much the same idea, but you work your way up to uncover who the leader of the Scarlet Crusade is, and as we know, it's a demon in disguise. Like it's
Balnazar,
Balnazar. So you work your way up and you uncover Balnazar and you disrupt the Scarlet Crusade and you report back to Tyrion.
Yeah, that could be cool too. I mean, that's obviously what actually happens. So it's like kind of tying them all together. Pretty cool. There's just so much good stuff in Classic. Oh yeah, and then there's Hearthglen as well. Like there's actually so many Scarlet kind of outposts. All right, let's turn this in and see what happens here. All right, Gidwin, before my fears of Morganth spreading his power are made real. You have done well, Gidwin. In defeating the warlock Morganth, Stormwind is saved from a grave peril. I offer you this reward most humbly, and I would bid you peace. If these were peaceful times, but instead I will bid you luck with your trials and victory in the conflicts ahead.
For the Alliance.
It doesn't have the Scythe of Illumin. Okay.
Okay.
No mention of that after that. First, what do you think of these cloth shoulders, Cop? You gonna wear them?
No, my name's not Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're only an upgrade for the holy spec. It says 500%.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So now we got to run to Stormwind. Make our first flight to Astronar.
We'll check the auction house for that copper thingamabob.
Oh yeah, I think it's Bronze Tube. Let's take a look. I think it's Bronze Tube. Bronze Tube. Yeah, this is it. Look to the stars. Somebody calls this the first murder hobo quest. Have you ever heard that phrase used before in WoW?
Murder hobo?
Yeah.
No, I've not heard that
Basically,
phrase.
Yeah, I guess it's like a satirical nod at the fact that like quests just have you like kind of aimlessly wander around the world and just kill things for no reason whatsoever other than the quest giver wants you to kill them.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the quests, and this is the way they described it, was like a lot of the quests that we've done up until this point have had justification, like the Scarlet, or I guess the Defias here, at least the Defias, and like, you know, those gnolls and all these other creatures we've killed. But this quest, it's literally, he needs a, like some kind of prism or something to make a kaleidoscope, or what was it called? A telescope.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, there's an ogre who has one, go and kill him for it. It's like, what? The fuck?
It's an ogre, come on, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, you can just take it off him, probably. You don't need to kill him.
Send a rogue, he'll pickpocket it off him.
Yeah, send a raven. Hey, look at, there's even Christmas lights. Hey, that's interesting. Big tree out here, too. Look at that.
I was gonna say, if we ever head to Ironforge, I've already made gingerbread cookies if you wanted to do the Great Father Winter quest.
Oh, look, another player. Wow, what does that do? What is the quest do?
You get 5 gingerbread cookies and some milk, and he gives you experience for it.
Oh, he gives you experience. Interesting. Yeah. We don't need that.
It's a level 60 quest. I have no idea how much experience it's going to give in class.
Yeah, I see. I guess we could stop by and check it out on the way.
I will stop by the bank and get the gingerbread cookies out.
Do you have enough for both of us?
Yeah, I made 10.
Oh, wow, that's nice of you, Cop.
Well, you know. I figured it would be something to do.
You're damn right about that.
Plus, I've been trying to level my cooking.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, got it up to 118. I'm just about at the point where I can make the food that heals you for 555, which is about where we should be, I think. 552, rather, yeah. After I get all my class quest videos done up in the next couple of days, I'll probably spend some more time leveling my cooking by getting mats on my rogue and sending them over to this tune. And
yeah, that sounds fun. Profession's pretty cool and classic. Never level cooking. I think it's pretty straightforward, right?
Yeah, it's a lot easier as Alliance than it is as Horde, because there is literally there's an NPC in Stormwind that sells cooking recipes. And
yes.
There's not.
Yeah, that's all the ones that you would get along the way from the quests, right?
Potential customer.
Jack OP, what's up, buddy? Metro, did you complete any of the Mage Tower challenges? Yep, we did. We have a bunch of streams doing them. From last week, we did the Paladin, the Red Paladin one, the Mage one, and then I think we did a bunch on the Priest, but I never ended up finishing it. Probably won't at this point, but maybe. It's very difficult. The
What
Dispriest
can I
one
do
is like
for
a
you?
tank challenge. It's kind of weird.
Okay. 10,
Go with honor, friend.
and then 5. And then there we go. Okay, where did you go?
Iron Forge?
Oh, okay. I forgot there's an auction house and a bank there too.
Yeah.
I still went to the bank here and grabbed the Great Father Winter Quest. I'll be right there.
Oh.
I have not even on the
Wait.
flight path yet.
Oh, you can get the quest in Stormwind?
Yeah. Just go by the Smokywood Pastures guys. The
Oh,
goblins.
I thought he was in Iron Forge. Sorry.
Oh, he is. He doesn't give you the quest.
Oh, I see.
The goblins do.
King's honor, friend.
I will take a flight path to Ironforge, though.
Light bless you.
I might be about a minute before I arrive behind you, though.
That's fine.
But yeah, it's a level 60 quest, so again, I have no idea what kind of XP this is going to give, but
Yeah, probably not any actually.
it's worth
Can't
it.
imagine
Sure.
these quests give experience, otherwise people would be talking about them, but
So I wonder if in Classic, under the tree, he has anything good come Christmas Day.
no, I don't think so. I don't think that was added until Cataclysm, actually. The gifts.
Yeah, we don't have. There's no quest to kill Mr. Grinch, the mean one.
Nope. No, definitely
Free Metzen the reindeer.
not.
Have you given a thought to any other zones you might like to do after we get Duskwood done?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it, honestly. This was kind of like chapter 1 of the story for us, so I don't really know. I hadn't really thought about what's next. What about you?
Yeah, not too much. I mean, I know I wouldn't mind ending in the Plagueland zones, but I wouldn't mind doing some zones over in Kalimdor. At some point, I'd love to get like Dustwallow Marsh or done, or something like that. But I don't know. I don't really want to do Ashenvale.
Well, no, you don't have to.
Or
Ashenvale is
anything
like
that.
we're pretty much under. Like by the time we do Duskwood, Ashenvale's long gone. So
Yeah. So I'm thinking if we can get to like 35 by the time we're done Duskwood.
oh, we're not gonna get 10 levels from Duskwood, no, but we'll probably get like 32 maybe.
Yeah, so then we just need something in between Duskwood and Dustwallow, right? We could do some 1,000 Needles. I doubt there's much alliance there. Probably just the Raceway stuff.
Yeah, I don't know actually. It's a good question. Take a look at it next week.
For sure. Of course, I mean, we could always just do Stranglethorn, too, right? But,
Yeah, that's gonna be easy on the server.
Yeah, it's not no PvP.
Yeah.
I was thinking we might do, but Hillsbrad's a little low. We might do Arathi Highlands for a bit too, but so many blank pieces on the map that just that aren't associated with the zone, you know?
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing. If you ever like fly over, I don't think you ever can, but if you ever fly over those spots, it's like actually just completely untextured area. Very strange. It's like they had plans to add more zones, I guess, but they just never did.
Yeah. Okay. And I will give you some of that. And I will give you one of those to give to Greatfather.
Oh, those look good.
I know.
Those aren't gingerbread cookies. Those are like a regular cookie. That's good.
That's what I'm saying. Trying to share the quest with you, it says you're too far away. You're 3 feet in front of me.
Oh, yeah. Have a wondrous Winter Vale, friend. Be sure to say hello to Greatfather Winter, who's currently in Ironforge. If you've been nice this year, you'll receive wondrous treats on the day of the Feast of Winter Vale. Be sure to tell him what you hope to get this year. Also, be sure to stock up on treats to give those who have been nice this year. We have a great selection to choose from. Fresh from our farm to your plate. It's Smoky Wood Pasture's wholesome goodness. That's nice of him.
How are ya?
Greatfather Winter is here. Ho, ho, hello. I'm Greatfather Winter, and I, courtesy of the fine folks of Smoky Wood Pastures, fresh from our farm to your plate, it's Smoky Wood Pastures' wholesome goodness, would like to wish you a fantastic feast of Winter Vale. If you've been good this year, maybe you will receive treats from Smoky Wood Pastures as your treat for the Feast of Winter Vale. Huzzah. I gave 900 experience. Treats for Greatfather Winter. Hey, can you do Greatfather Winter a favor? Little boy? No need to, not to needlessly talk about myself in the third person, but Greatfather Winter has been at this all day and could use a treat himself. Some gingerbread cookies and ice cold milk to wash them down with could really hit the spot. Think you could be a friend to Greatfather Winter and fetch some for me? Yes.
See you soon. You got my attention.
All this talk of treats has given me a hankering for some myself. You're quite the helper to old Greatfather Winter there, Gidwin. Have a great feast of Winter Vale. Here's a little something, you know, for the effort.
Safe travels.
2.3k, that was worth it.
Excellent.
Pretty good. Good cop, good thinking. Never would have even considered that.
Well, yeah.
Okay, bronze tube. None.
That was worth
So
a
we
shot.
ain't doing that one. Yeah, server's fucked. Alright,
Menethil
okay,
Harbor?
yeah, that's right. I forgot what we were even doing here. Off to Menethil.
Wonder what's in our gift pack. I got 10 copper bars.
That's funny. Didn't open it. Let's see if he's truly a good gift giver, because I don't need copper. Oh, he gave me 10 Mage Royal. He knew exactly what I wanted. That's cool.
How are
Nice.
ya?
Wow, that is nice of him to do that, because I was thinking about alchemy.
Be good.
Yeah, I've been working on alchemy on my rogue too. It's weird because I've never seen Mage Royal in a starting zone before, and I went because again I'm working on cooking stuff for my rogue as well. So I went to do a cooking quest in Teldrassil to get bear meat recipe or something like that, and I saw all these Mage Royal nodes, and I'm like, what? It's like having them in Elwyn Forest.
Where did you say you saw him?
Teldrassil.
That is weird, yeah.
The Night Elf starting zone has a bunch of Mage Royal deposits. Like, I right around Dolinar was where I was killing spiders to get the things I needed for the quest. And I was like, there's a bunch of mage royal here too. I just couldn't believe it. I mean, that makes Teldrassil probably the best place to level your herbalism, because you can get all kinds of different herbs there. And it's low level, so even if you're doing it in your mid-teen levels, you're basically indestructible.
Yeah. That's pretty funny. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
I did pick up alchemy and stuff on another character, and it was like, it's quite a lot of work, to be honest. But it's worth having at the end because there's a lot of free herbs you just get from killing mobs along the way.
Yeah. Well, and I wanted to do it on my rogue so I could get the swift thistle, so I could make thistle tea.
Oh yeah, that's like really good, isn't it?
Yeah, it instantly replenishes all your energy. So
that's pretty cool. It's got a CD or what?
I don't know. I don't recall, honestly, off the top of my head. But I don't think it shares a CD with like a potion or anything.
Interesting. So this is going to take us to what? Darkshore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can take a flight path to Astronar or whatever it is.
Astronar, yeah.
From what I can see on the stuff that I was leveling on my rogue, the main hurdle to start alchemy is Briarthorn. I don't know where to get that yet. I still have to look it up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you need again, I follow the guide on wow-professions.com, right? So
yeah, they got really good stuff there, honestly.
Yeah. And they said you need like 100 Briarthorn to power level through.
I think I ended up purchasing a lot of what I bought or what I used.
Yeah, like the big thing with them is they consider it to be a guide for people at max level, so they assume that you're going to purchase everything off the auction house. And
yeah, it's obviously the easiest way to do it as well.
I mean, and they'll often say, this is something you should make because not only is it easy and there's lots of stuff, there's very little stuff to make it, but it sells well as well. So they assume you recoup some of your gold that way. Well, that's interesting. I just went over to your Discord. Nick the Fridge linked an interesting website.
Yeah, that I already found that last night. There's actually one for pets specifically that I used. I didn't realize how many rare pets I have, man. I have like 1 million gold worth of pets. They have to sell, but
yeah, that's the big thing. I think you have to find a lot of. I think RP realms, they sell better than non-RP realms or something to that effect. But I know somebody mentioned that in one of my streams like a year and a half ago that I had like $4 million or 4 million gold worth of pets in my inventory, and I didn't even realize it. So now anytime I get a pet that's I have more than one of a pet, I send it off to my bank tune to sell. But Fire Tree is not the biggest place for pet selling, so.
oh yeah, certainly not. I was actually trying to sell it on Soberhand. I don't know if you saw, but I've been
Yeah.
Trying to play some alliance a little more seriously there, yeah.
I was unsure on what realm you were playing your alliance on. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just all on Silverhand, which is a bit of a problem because the server is really in a bad shape with the profession stuff. So the rank 6 shoulders are 250k.
Ooh.
More than a WoW
right.
token.
That's not right.
That's not gonna work. So
yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, honestly. Have to have a long and hard think about it. I just hope that maybe season 3 somehow the prices will plummet, but I don't know if they will because I imagine there's probably like only a single person on that realm who even has the pattern or something, and he's just completely created a monopoly because there's only 2 on the auction house total.
Might have to actually grind it out yourself.
Yeah, that won't be happening. There's just no way. I'm not gonna do. The thing is, you need to get like whatever reputation with Korthia again, and I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, I get you.
I gotta find a way to make money, I guess, if I have to.
No, I like the idea of selling pets though. It seems to work really well.
Yeah, I put like about 150k worth of pets on the auction house there, but I don't think they'll sell. It's just somebody has to buy them. But if somebody buys even 1 or 2 of them, then we're in good shape.
Good luck, friend.
I know one thing I did on my shaman was I just bought the rank 4s because I didn't have the mats to upgrade it to 6 anyway yet because I hadn't done any what do you call them, that tower there that I love so much. Torghast. I hadn't done any Torghast on my shaman yet, so
Yeah, I did like 9 Torghast last night to be able to get all the soul, whatever it's called, for that legendary, and then realized I couldn't even afford to buy it after buying a WoW token. It's like, what the fuck? We got a bit of an issue here. Yeah, on Fire Tree, they're like the 50k for the rank 6.
Houston, we have a problem.
I was thinking it was actually going to be... I was actually going to do it until Jix kind of talked me out of it. I was going to make it on my Paladin on Fire Tree, make an alliance on my second account, put the item on the auction house for very, very cheap, buy it on that character, and then transfer this character to Silverhand. But he was like, you don't want to do that because there's bots that are like constantly scanning the auction house. They're going to buy anything that gets posted for way too cheap. And I was like, well, I don't have any gold on Alliance on Fire Tree, so that's out, I guess, basically.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know. Not sure what I'm going to do.
Yeah, you'd have to do not only a realm transfer, but a faction transfer as well to do that effect.
Well, that's what I was trying to just start with the item on an Alliance character and then transfer, yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess I might just try to like put something up and see if that's true or not, because I can't risk making a rank 6 belt and just losing it. But if I make like a rank 1 belt and nobody buys it, then maybe it's safe to try. But the only other option is basically buy another WoW token, so it's actually probably cheaper to buy the transfer because the service is on sale right now.
Yeah, I know. That's why I've got to start playing the live game again, so I can get up some more WoW. There's some BattleNet currency, so I can buy the TBC Classic Deluxe upgrade.
Yeah, if only somebody offered you to buy you that about a year and a half ago, maybe.
Yeah, I know.
It wasn't that long ago, I guess, but
I'm too proud, I know.
Alright, so yes, it's all the way down here. I'm not sure, I think there's a few quests in this zone first that we do, and then we leave and go to Duskwood. Looks like... Oh yeah, that you have to go to Darnassus, I see. This is a really cool quest line. I've never done it before, so it's going to be the first time I've ever done it.
Awesome, can't wait. And really close to dinging anyway. I only need like...
Yeah, we'll ding 100%. Maybe just from exploration.
Maybe. I only need like 800 XP, or 700 XP. I'm kind of excited. I've never done this quest line myself, so...
Yeah, I didn't even know it existed until recently.
I didn't know it existed until you mentioned it.
Yeah.
So...
Because I was reading up on the Dark Shore storylines, and I think I was actually reading up on artifacts, actually. I think that's how it got in my head.
Oh yeah, because the Scythe of Elune stuff, yeah.
Scythe of Elune is, yeah, this is all directly related to the storyline that they put in for the Scythe of Elune and Legion with the Dark Riders or whatever.
Yep.
How may I help?
Though we have put many resources and much effort into driving the remaining demons from the Fellwood to the north, our successes have been few. We have been able to keep much of the demonic presence from Ashenvale. To the north, near the Fellwood border, the ruined shrine of Melthandris has been overtaken by mysterious wolfmen. Their chilling calls have led the area to be known as the Howling Vale. The tome of Melthandris kept at the shrine may shed some light on why these wolfmen have come.
Goddess watch over you.
Alright. I guess its first quest is up here, yeah.
Level 30 quest, brother.
Yeah, I know. I don't think the mobs are level 30 though. This is just this whole level 30 thing. I didn't know this until recently either. That's just so you know how much experience you're gonna get.
Oh.
It doesn't have anything to do with the actual mobs.
That makes a lot more sense of those level 21 green mobs we were fighting on a 26
Yeah.
elite quest then.
Yeah, so what that does is the way experience is calculated is it's based on a differential of within 5 levels. So as long as we are not more than 5 levels over that quest, it will give us full experience. And the way Blizzard decides that is by putting a level on that quest. So even though we can pick that quest up at level 23 or something like that, we would have to be level 36 for it to not give us the right experience.
Gotcha.
And they do that for these like really long quest chains that they know you're going to have to do at different times. Just to kind of keep it so you don't accidentally lose out. But then like the normal quests in the zone, like if you went and did normal quests in the zone, they'd be, you know, probably like there's one there at 19, you know what I mean? So It's like, that's because they expect you to do it when you get it and there's no leveling past it.
Gotcha. That's interesting, for sure.
Yeah, but because I mean that winter fall or whatever that Santa quest we just did, that's the same thing. It was a level 60 quest, but it doesn't actually have any relevance to it. It's just that if you're not, you know, they put level 60 on it because nobody can be higher than 60. So no matter who you are, you're going to get the full experience from that quest. It was basically like almost like scaling at its infancy. Like no matter what you are, you'll get full experience from that quest.
I was wondering about that because, again, I was kind of thinking of it should be like the quest. I was wondering if the quest would, normally, the quest would scale in the current game, and it was like,
yeah.
I was wondering if that had something to do with that.
Yeah, so that quest just gives 2.5k experience no matter what level you are. So if you went and did that at level 1, you'd gain a full level from that pretty much.
Oh, nice. Nice. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Max Hill says, howdy. Howdy, Max Hill. Doing some for posterity leveling.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we've gained 1 level already. We're going to gain a second right now. Is that right?
Yeah.
I think it's only 1 level, yeah. We did do a lot of quests in Redridge to wrap that zone up, but
They have a lot of elite stuff there too.
yeah. Patrick, are your characters the same level? Yep. Yeah, we've only leveled together. He's like very, very slightly above me because he got a Paladin quest that I didn't get or something, but yep, we're the same level. Gonna be 26 as soon as we get up to this next area.
For sure, for sure. Max Hill says, I did a random battleground on my Ellie Shaman in retail. Oddly enjoyed. I'm definitely not geared on that tune much, if at all. Interesting.
Yeah, battlegrounds are more fun than... I should do them more. Like, Death Knight battlegrounds are... Especially, like, 40-man battlegrounds as a Death Knight. Oh my god, it's just so fun.
You pull them back
gripping
into
people.
it and just squash.
Grip people to their death. It's like, wow. The best.
Although, I must say, one of the things I most enjoyed doing when we did Battlegrounds was back in Battle for Azeroth, when we would party sync down to, like, level 10 and be level 10 Battlegrounds as max levels.
I forgot about that. We should try that again. I wonder how this still works. They probably changed it, but yeah. Yeah, I made a whole video on that.
That was
forgot about that.
People were whispering you about it. The hell are you doing
yeah,
in this Battleground? It's a Death
People
Knight.
were not. People were unhappy. But no, it's not abnormal because Death Knight could start at level 10 or whatever.
Yeah. It was always funny to see what spells were missing for like a Death Knight when it was scaled down to that level. And
oh, it was awful. I didn't even have Vamp Blood. It was like what classic Death Knight would have been. It was like Death Grip and one damaging spell, and that was it. And I don't think I had an interrupt. I think all I had was the stun.
Nice.
I remember doing it, and I stunned the mob, and Rusty's like, "You have an interrupt?" I was like, "I have a stun, but no interrupt." God, I have to rewatch that video. That was actually a really good video.
It was, for sure.
It's rare to capture something unique, you know, like that's not something I don't think anybody's ever even thought about really doing, you know? It's like, it's very, very unique.
Party
the whole game's like
treasure
that,
trove,
man.
you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The whole game's like, literally, you can do anything you want in the game now. People just don't really want to do it, I think, is the problem. It's like, we can go do any content in the game, and it could be scaled up and potentially challenging right now.
Yeah. It's interesting, because I was looking back at my videos, and I saw the how to do any content at max level with Chromie Time. And it's got like 5,000 views now.
Yeah, that video did well. Yeah, you didn't notice that? Yeah, that did very well.
And I look back at it because I got a comment on it. A guy was like, "This is so useful right now."
Oh, great! That's cool.
Because people were using it to scale back and do TVC stuff, right?
Mage Tower,
for the Mage Tower. Yeah, I was like, glad you found it useful. I mean, there was a time I really did enjoy Battlegrounds back in the day, but it was back the first time I ever tried to be somewhat serious about the game, and it was back in Cataclysm. And I was an enhancement shaman, and the guild that I was in at the time had 2 raid teams, and neither one would take me.
Oh, wow. Unlucky.
So I said, screw it. I'm just going to go and do BGs as a resto and just enjoy my time that way, because I figured that would be kind of fun.
Yeah, Battlegrounds. Healer Battlegrounds are interesting, too. I quite like the concept, but I hate it when people actually, like, don't let you cast spells constantly. Sounds dumb, but I really I love playing a paladin healer in Battlegrounds, but when they're constantly like running at you and trying to interrupt you and knock you back and stuff, it's like, oh man, this is so bad. But when you can actually just like cast heals, I guess I kind of just like healing as Paladin in general, so it's not really the battleground itself that I like. But
Well, I like that whatchamacallit one there, Arathi Basin, because I always used to love to watch the flag. That was my thing. I'd stand at the flag and then try to get people when they come for me. So as a healer, I would do the same thing. I would stand at the flag and heal whoever was actually guarding the flag, but I'd always be somewhere where you couldn't obviously see me. If you were the opposing team coming in, so they'd open up on somebody that looked like they were alone, I'd sit there and start healing them. And usually pretty successful that way.
nice. Okay, I'm not sure how we get up here. Looks like a little path right here.
I don't even know where we were going. I looked at the map. I didn't see any dots or anything on it.
Yeah, the mobs are high though.
Let's hope we don't have the same aggro problem we had back in Redridge.
Yeah, they're not elites. This is probably easier mobs than what we fought already, honestly. And we're gonna ding soon too.
I don't think I've ever been here before.
Yeah, this is very strange. I've never been here myself.
This goes to show 17-year-old games still finding new stuff.
I know, that's why. Yeah, I mean, there's so many cool quests in Classic. Classic definitely has some of the most interesting questing ever. Not the best flow or design, but it's just so interesting. There's like so many. It's like they just had like single quest lines that went on for hours. It's really cool. That's a huge problem. That curse. 70% healing reduction.
I see what you're saying.
You're gonna probably have to bubble that. Actually, I guess we're right. I meant bubble it off so you can heal yourself. Don't heal. I have the cursor. Just come on. We're good. Yeah, it's not even. Yeah. The numbers of my companions dwindle, goddess, and my own power shall soon be insufficient to hold back the demons of Felwood. Goddess, grant me the power to overcome my enemies. Hear me, please. My need is desperate, and my cause is just. What is this? Could this be the answer to my prayers? Alun has granted me a weapon, this scythe, to defeat the demons. Okay. Interesting.
Neat. Darn hill didn't want me climbing it.
Oh, I had that problem before. Alun is an interesting character because now we've seen a little bit about it from Shadowlands, right? What do you know?
Not a lot, honestly. They've been very, very sparse in Alun. There's like reams of videos on people trying to theory craft what Alun could possibly be, and nobody's ever come up with a definitive answer. But I mean, there a lot of what people say is that it's the Earth Mother, that the Tauren worship is Alun.
Hmm. Yeah, they talk about that a lot, don't they?
Yeah. But the really interesting thing from a paladin perspective is that Tauren paladins worship Anshe, which is the sun god, their sun god, which is like Elun's husband type of thing. So it's kind of the opposite of the Earth Mother.
Interesting.
Yeah. But I said at the beginning of Shadowlands, I believed that Alun was the Winter Queen's sister. And everybody told me I was crazy because of the Ysera questline. And she said this one has been touched by my sister, and she was mad at Alun. She didn't want anything to do with her. We found out later that...
Yeah, that's actually exactly what happened. Yeah.
Exactly what happened.
That's funny.
Is that Alun... You know, she sent you all her people, all the souls of her people, but they went to the mall instead. Which brings up an interesting point, because normally the beloved of Alun don't go to the Shadowlands; they become wisps, right? So Alun keeps them to herself.
Oh.
Right, because that's what wisps are. They're dead night elves.
Is that it? I never realized that. Okay.
Yeah. And I mean that's why the night elves, that's one of their racials, is when they die they become a wisp.
Oh, yeah. I know that part. I didn't know they didn't die ever.
Yeah.
So they're not only immune to aging, but they're also immune to death. Then.
Pretty much. Well, I mean, most night elves will just stay wisps forever when they die. So.
That's curious.
which is why it was such a big thing in Warcraft 3 when they detonated all of those wisps to destroy
I see.
Archimonde.
They actually killed themselves.
Yeah, to save the forest.
Didn't work.
Nope. It worked in the short term.
You can actually get to Hygelin Classic. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, I heard there's some like wall climbing hacks or something you can do to get over the mountains.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. But have you ever seen the inside of it?
No, I heard it was partially done because they were considering it as part of a raid or something at some point.
It's like exactly like Hygelin Cataclysm. It's scary. It's the exact same fucking thing. Like you can walk the same path. It's like, I guess they probably just took that and built on it for Cataclysm, but it's identical.
Wow.
The only difference is the town and stuff under Nordrassil or whatever, Teldrassil is, or whatever it is not there. So it's like, yeah, obviously they didn't expect you to get there, but it's like there's no mobs or anything, but it's like really interesting how it's the exact same topography.
Nice. There's so much stuff that was planned. Like, they had such far-reaching ideas for vanilla that much of it never just came to fruit because they had to get that out the door.
Yeah, it's almost weird. It's like, I wonder why.
I mean, the entirety of Outland was meant to be part of vanilla, right? Originally. Yeah. SLB says he remembers the Tears of Elune from something. Now, there have been a couple of references to the Tears of Elune in the game. Like, just thinking off the top of my head, in Legion, there was a Tear of Elune that was stolen by Xavius, and eventually, when you kill Ysera, Elune sheds a single tear that becomes the new Tear of Elune.
Oh, is that what that is? I forgot about that. I have to redo that. That was 9.1's campaign, right? Or was that Ardenweald stuff? I can't remember.
That was Ardenweald stuff. You go in there. That's part of the Ardenweald storyline. Is at first Cenarius is corrupted, and of course, Malfurion goes nuts because Cenarius is corrupted, and he gets captured by Xavius, and you try to help Ysera to save him, and then you wind up going to get the Tear of Elune. Xavius gets it, corrupts it, shoots it into Ysera, which corrupts Ysera. You gotta go kill Ysera. And Elune, there's a lunar eclipse, which is Elune shedding a tear, which forms the new Tear of Elune after Ysera's corpse disappears.
Oh, you're talking about in Legion.
Yeah. I'm talking about Legion.
Oh. I could have swore that happened in Ardenweald.
Oh, not Ardenweald. Well, you do part of it in Ardenweald because you're looking back at Ysera's dreams.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
So this does happen in Shadowlands.
Yeah, though there's some that... Well, in Ardenweald...
Is it a Legion questline or is it a Shadowlands questline?
It's a Legion questline that you see part of in Shadowlands.
No, that's not what I'm asking. When was it added to the game?
Legion.
Oh.
It's part of the base Legion questline. Sorry, I mistook Ardenweald for...
that sounds really familiar to me, but I could have swore I just did that like a couple months ago, so I'm confused. I mean, I remember there's a time when you look back at Ysera's death in Ardenweald, but that's just like leveling through Ardenweald. But I could have swore I remember the whole Elune shedding a tear thing happening just like a couple months ago.
Not that I'm aware of. That was in Legion. Like, it's... Again,
but where? Because she doesn't appear in Legion.
Yeah, she does. She's there when Ysera dies. She's like she doesn't appear, but the moon overhead, there's a lunar eclipse, and then there's a flower that blooms into a Tear of Elune, and
oh, that's interesting.
It's all
must be the same type of thing that happened in Ardenweald then.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the zone. That's why I got mixed up with the whole Ardenweald thing.
You're talking about Val'sharah. Yep.
Yes, thank you.
I have to look at that because I did those storylines so quickly and I never really did them again. So it's actually really good stuff. Yeah, now that I'm playing Night Elf, it seems like a good opportunity to do it all again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely worth running through. Like, Legion leveling is great. I mean, it's not good if you're trying to do something like Nomad or that kind of challenge, but because of the artifacts, but there are some really great stories in there.
Yeah, I've done all the Legion stuff a bunch of times. I don't remember much of it, but I just remember there being a quest, this expansion, where it was like you confront like Sylvanas or Tyrande or somebody. It was like some kind of cutscene. I remember people were like going nuts about it because it had basically like confirmed that Alun wanted her people to die or something, and she thought
that happened. Okay, that happened
Yeah.
in 9.1 because Alun talks through Tyrande, and she said, and because the Winter Queen is like, "How dare you? I begged you to send me a soul so I could keep Ardenweald going, and you ignored me." And she's like, I sent you all my people. And she's talking about the burning of Teldrassil, where she allowed all the people that were still in Teldrassil to die, and she so that they could go to Ardenweald, because Alun didn't know that all the souls were going to the Maw.
That's right. That's what it was.
And the Winter Queen's like, "You allowed all your people?" She forgave her sister, and
yeah, okay, I remember all that.
Hello.
The Tome of Malthandus works in strange ways. The event it records, the events it shows, no one truly understands why it does what it does. Nonetheless, it is clear that what Priestess Starsong received, the Scythe of Alun, bears further investigation. Paladin Starstrong was my predecessor here in Ashenvale Forest. At first it seemed she had the situation in Felwood under control, but little by little her efforts faltered. One day she simply disappeared. I was sent here to continue her work. I'm afraid I know nothing of the priestess, however. Perhaps Thintel Bladeweaver, one of the commanders of the Sentinels, knows further details of her disappearance that I was not party to. Surely she will understand the import of such information.
Farewell.
Yeah, this is cool. Alright, so now we go to
Darnassus.
Darnassus, yeah. I don't think we have the flight path there, though.
No, but we got one to the thing, and we can take the boat over.
Yeah, we'll take the boat, yeah.
Yeah, SLB is right. We're talking about the Tears of Alun. They're in the Relic Room in Dalaran from the Legion quest line, at least.
Gotcha. Could have swore that there was a... I have to just have another look at it. Maybe I'm just thinking, like, did that cutscene, it plays again in Legion, in Shadowlands, doesn't it? I think is what maybe I'm thinking
I think
of.
maybe, yeah. Yeah, it probably does. When we're reliving Ysera's final moments.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, yeah.
Could very well be. Because there's, like I say, there's this thing in, when you're doing the Ardenweald storyline as you're leveling through it, that most people just kind of miss. And they talk about this soul being the last one to arrive before all the souls started going to the Maw. And it was Ysera. And that's kind of huge. Because that's before the burning of Teldrassil and all that kind of stuff. And it kind of feeds back into it. And it's where we know when... That's how we know when the Arbiter was destroyed by the Jailer, such and so forth.
Yeah. Yeah, the story's better than people give it credit for in Shadowlands, honestly. I think people are too, like, attached to these characters or something, and they can't put it aside, but...
Yeah. Well, and there's so many characters that we've lost over the years in Warcraft that they're all screaming to see again, that it's hard to satisfy everybody on every part of it, right?
I suppose so, yeah.
Like, you get people talking about, where's Varian? Where's this guy? Where's that guy? Where's...
Yeah, they really could have brought every single character back ever, right?
Yep.
Good luck, friend.
I'm sorry if I have seemed distracted recently. Diabolical and Rusty have been texting me trying to get together, so we're going to do that tomorrow.
Cool.
But it's going to be in the evening, so we can still get together in the afternoon if you want.
Absolutely, buddy. Whatever's good for you. I just want to get as many of these in as we can get in and do as much as we can. And...
Yeah, we can get another one in tomorrow. Might have to be a little shorter, but yeah. So that's cool. Yeah, because Rusty's in from Florida.
Oh, awesome.
Pennsylvania for... Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get together IRL. I don't know if that wasn't obvious.
It was kind of, but yeah. No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, Diabolical's leaving on Wednesday, so this is their last chance.
That's awesome.
You can get summoned. Maybe we can summon you if you want.
I don't know. Is Diabolical meaning his warlock again?
He's got his warlock, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, if only. I don't know why they haven't invented that yet.
Man, that would be so good.
When we were in college, there was a study thing that we read for one of the classes we took that talking about, like, I think they call it, like, particle teleportation.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I could talk for hours on it, honestly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but physics was always one of my passions, but...
Oh, okay, well, let's hear some. What do you have to say?
Well, one of the things that it is it's not true teleportation, because all you're really doing is you're essentially disassembling a particle in one location.
That's right.
And reassembling an identical particle in a new location.
Yeah.
Right? And it's one of the problems with teleportation entirely is the new, like, say you were to teleport a person, is the new person the same person?
Yeah, okay. That's
you know
the fucking basis of... do you ever see The Prestige?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. Well, that's like a main feature of the film.
And I mean, the thing that always got me is because you're just using energy to create the new person. What if you didn't disassemble a person but just reassembled their form somewhere else? You'd have two identical of the same person. Right?
That's exactly what the film's about. Yeah.
Interesting. I might have to look. I might have to watch.
It's probably my actual favorite film ever. There's not really many films that I would consider like top 5 either, honestly. Like, this film is that good.
Wow, awesome.
What is this Jordan's weapon notes? Do we need this?
I don't see a Jordan's weapons notes.
Oh, this was the quest. This was the.
Oh, from the.
That's from the Tears Hand. What's the name of it? I don't know.
Berrigan's Fist.
Berrigan's Fist. That's it. Yeah. That's funny.
That is nice.
Gilman, hello world. We are meat again. Yes, we are. We are born meat, and we will return to this ground as meat.
Yes.
Well said.
I mean,
but yeah, that's kind of the premise of the film. Like, the Nikolai Tesla is like a major feature of it as well, and it's like he creates like a thing that at first it looks like actually moving, but it's not. It's what you described. It's like creating a copy instead. Yeah. So the person who uses it has to like rest the fact that they're now potentially going to be one of two. You know, it's interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I used to come up with theories and different ways to do this, like in high school and stuff. I always loved math and physics. It's one of the great decisions in my life was that I kind of regret a little bit is I decided to go to school for business instead of physics.
Oh.
Because that was kind of the two choices I had when I was ending high school. It's like, should I go for business or should I go for physics? Well, make more money at business than you do at physics, so...
Yeah, right, that's what they'll say.
But...
Did the same thing.
It's interesting the paths we all choose and how they wind up. But... Yeah, one of my biggest problems with teleportation that I don't think anybody's ever solved is that you'd have to teleport in 5 dimensions, right? Because every object exists in our universe in 5 dimensions. Length, width, height, time, and space, right? Because every object changes depending on where it is in space and where it is we all decay, right? So we're not the exact same object from nanosecond to nanosecond. So in order to teleport, especially a sentient being, you'd have to replicate the exact state of their brain in a fraction of time. So that's always been one of the big problems with teleportation for me. I could go on, but it's probably
well, I
not.
think, like, I wouldn't mind if my length and width changed a bit, but I do think my height has to stay this. Like, I'm pretty satisfied with where I'm at, so I agree that's probably not going to work out.
Well, one of the ways that I thought about bypassing it, because it's such a humongous amount of information, or at least simplifying it, would be to not scan the entire body, but just make a copy of the brain, and then just deconstruct the body and use the DNA to construct a new body. So
and that's Westworld. So now we're talking about Westworld.
So I mean, if they would use the DNA to reconstruct a new body with energy, so it would still be a meat body. Yep. But you would.
Yes, that is the premise of season 2 of Westworld.
So if you were like really heavy or something, you'd all of a sudden just be really muscular because they would use the exact same amount of energy. So the same amount of matter would be there, but it would fill out the DNA. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
So there's about a billion different ways to look at it.
Come sit in these chairs. They don't seem to work very well.
Huh? There's chairs in there? I rarely went in here.
See my character like clipping through the... Yeah, yours is too.
It's a really low chair.
It's like it doesn't work. The chair's like way too close to the table.
Okay, I can't handle that. That's just wrong.
What does mine look like?
Oh, wow. See, now I'm not clipping through the table and you are.
That one is the only one that's close, that's not too close. But you see, you're sitting at... Oh, look how close my character is to the edge of the seat.
Oh, you're still clipping through a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know why my character's doing that.
I am well clipped.
Yeah, you're well clipped, bro. In it. You're proper in it. There's another chair in here, though. This one works fine.
Where the heck did you go? You just, like, disappeared on me.
These boats are great, man. You could spend all day here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Wish I could read these books, though.
Yeah, they should have did that. I was looking through Scarlet Library the other day, and there's got to be about 50 books in there about all the different lore stuff. We should have. I remember we were talking about reading through all of them. Yeah.
Still could someday, but
yeah, they're all still in Live WoW, or
I don't know if they are, because Scarlet.
Obviously, the library one's gone, but I mean, I'm sure they're somewhere, right?
Yeah, I know there's a bunch in both Dalorans.
Oh yeah,
there's like
take like a jaunt around the world and find every single one or something. Because I think there's an achievement, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. There's a couple different achievements actually.
That's we got to do that for sure.
Grab the flight.
I'm gonna look into that. Oh yeah, good call.
Like, I know there's one that rewards a really rare pet in the original Dalaran. I think there's one in the Legion Dalaran that does the same. It's like called Schools of Magic or something like that. You know, I don't know what all the fuss is about. Darnassus looks fine to me. Doesn't look like it's been burned down at all.
Now the funny part is this is exactly what it looks like in Shadowlands if you phase away into it.
Yeah, true
It's
enough.
not changed much at all, unlike Stormwind.
Yeah, well, Deathwind never came to Teldrassil.
You read about that?
I am honored.
The Lynn Star Song? That the priestess disappeared some time ago is almost certainly common knowledge. As to further details about the events that surrounded her departure, it would take good reason for me to divulge such information. The Tome of Malthandras showed you this? I suppose there would be little harm in allowing you to examine her belongings. This key would allow you to open the chest where we stored her things in the Sentinel's bunkhouse. She kept a journal of her duties. If there is anything to be learned, it will be from that. I should tell you, the Sentinels believed that she had her own reasons for leaving, and expect that she could return at any time. Priestess has done much in the past to earn our trust.
Be careful.
God, this is a really interesting quest, huh?
Absolutely.
Very interesting.
She was just like, look at her stuff, but don't touch anything or we'll kill you. That was what
Yeah,
I
that
got
was
out of that.
Yeah.
I don't even think I've ever gone into the Sentinel's quarters, so...
Yeah, I don't even know what this is. Over here, apparently. No, it says it's in here. I don't know.
I do not know either. How the heck we would even get in there?
Maybe it's just the wrong building on Questy.
Maybe, or maybe there's... Oh, there's a bridge over to it. Come here. See? This is the bridge that goes over.
Good call. Jesus. Alun has granted my wishes. The lives of my fallen comrades will not be in vain, and I shall avenge their deaths using the scythe of Alun. It is an ancient thing, a branch twisted and gnarled of wood that could be older than even the Kaldorai. For many hours I examined the tool that the goddess granted to me. It is no ordinary weapon, that is for certain, nor is it a simple magical implement. With it, it is as though the barriers of time and space are weakened. Holding the scythe in my hands, I received a vision of chaos. Wolfmen, the Worgen, battled an incredible enemy. The Worgen fought savagely, as fit their primitive race, but their enemy was unflinching, the Lords of the Emerald Flame. And that was when I realized the true power of the scythe. By focusing on it, I became able to communicate with the Worgen. It was not speech I used to contact them, however, it was something different. I could not describe it. What mattered was that the Worgen heard and understood me. By further channeling energy into the scythe, the barriers weakened more, and I was able to draw a Worgen into our world. 1.5 scores I was able to summon in the first attempt. They followed me into battle, and with their brutish strength at my command, we tore into the demons of Felwood. Alun has granted my wishes. The forest will be cleansed. May Alun's blessings be upon me until my work is done. All goes well. I have summoned larger numbers of Worgen to fight at my side. Though they are of simple mind, they have shown impressive ability to coordinate their attacks and function as a group. I have identified leaders in their packs. To them I have given command of small groups of warriors. We strike from many places in the forest at once, and my campaign against the demons is a fruitful one. May Elun's blessing be upon me until my work is done. A pack is lost. I sent the Worgen to range through the forest and identify areas of demonic investigation, but they did not return. I began to worry about the leaders that I have entrusted control to. They are of simple mind, and this small bit of authority I have given them, they stretch to the utmost. Am I losing control? Perhaps I shall cease summoning additional Worgen for the time being. May Elun's blessing be upon me until my work is done. Though I have not summoned additional Worgen, their numbers continue to increase. It is as though the scythe no longer requires my intervention for the summoning process. This is troubling. I have gathered as many of the packs as I could find, and ordered them to remain at the shrine of Malthandris. Meanwhile, I have searched the libraries in Darnassus and consulted with the Circle of Ancients in Darkshore. Not one scrap of information about these Worgen did I find. I have heard reports, whispered of a wizard of the Kirin Tor named Arugal. From what I have heard, it is possible that he was also summoned Worgen. I would consult with this wizard, distasteful as it may be, and see what he knows. The Worgen are dangerous, and I wish to stem the tide. On the morrow, I will travel to the port in the Barrens and book passage to the New World. May Elun's blessing be upon me until my work is done. Wow.
Holy crap.
Fucking good, huh? Holy shit.
Yeah.
God damn, man. That is interesting, man. I'm really glad we were doing this quest line. I did not.
Me too. Me
I
too.
expected to be this. That's interesting.
Nice. I mean, I've always heard that Oregal was the one who started pulling Worgen in, but...
Yeah, that's so interesting because we did the Worgen starting zone, and I what has this been, Rickon? Like, I'm not actually really sure where we're standing with that. Do you have any idea?
I don't, because again, I've never even knew this quest existed until...
Yeah, how about that?
mentioned
How about
so.
that? Fucking lore guy here. That's funny.
I don't pretend to know it all.
No,
I'm
I
not
know you don't.
always
I know.
right,
It's shocking how this game is so
Yeah.
deep, right? I mean, like,
Yeah.
come on. I was looking at it the other day. I think there's over 5,000 quests in WoW.
Yeah,
In Classic.
makes sense.
Pretty crazy.
I know the Lore Master achievement is for like 3,000, and that was in
Oh yeah,
Wrath.
in Wrath.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Ishnu Allah.
What did you find out? It seems that Felin's disappearance is more troubling than it originally appeared. Even still, I cannot believe that she has come to a bad end. Perhaps it would be beneficial for us to make contact with her. Gidwin, since you have shown a vested interest in this matter, I would like to enlist your aid. Ratchet is the only port in the Barrens. Most likely, Velin found a trading vessel in Ratchet to take her to Blackwater Cove in Azeroth. We've had limited dealings with the goblins that run that port, but the master of the dock should have information about the comings and goings of ship passengers. Follow the road southeast through Ashenvale, and you will find yourself in the Barrens. Watch your step, Gidwin. Warriors of the Horde patrol that land. You'll be safe at the port, though.
Del Nadris.
Oh, wow. Pretty nuts, huh?
What's the best way to go about this? I'm wondering if it wouldn't be Hearth the Stormwind and then run down to Booty Bay and go to Ratchet rather than run across. I'm just thinking
No, we have to go to
time-wise.
the Barrens.
You have to go to the Barrens?
Yep, Wharf Master, Dizzywig, and Ratchet.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we go down to Booty Bay... we
Nah.
can take a ship to
Come
Barrens.
on, we're going through the Barrens.
Okay,
Follow
I'm
the
just-
quest. The quest wants us to go to the Barrens, Cop. What are you trying to circumvent the quest? You think
I'm just trying to do it as quick as
that's
possible.
an ancient... She's older than we can even imagine. Do you realize that, Cop?
Yeah,
She
yeah,
knows
I
what the best
realize.
way to get to the Barrens is.
Does she?
What's in here?
No, I'm just dropping stuff in the bank so I don't have my bags full.
Like what? We just at the bank.
Good luck, friend.
I did not drop things in the bank when we were at the bank before.
We did like one quest. You were at the bank. You got the cookies.
I know, but I forgot to drop stuff.
You in this bank. You're like addicted to it. We did one quest. We literally did one quest.
Look, I like having empty bag slots. It's unusual and new for me.
All right. Yeah, we'll take the flight path to Astronar and then run through the Barrens.
Yeah.
I love the Barons, man.
I know you do.
I think you know that, yeah.
Yeah, it's been mentioned before.
Mm.
I am less of a fan.
It's interesting because I really like Alliance stuff, but the Barons is just always going to be my favorite zone.
For sure.
It's probably like the number one thing that connects me to Horde in early days.
Yeah, like I say, I always just remember the Barons being the place where leveling slowed down for me. You know, where I started to have problems with different things that
Leveling slowed down. It's the first zone you go to after the starting zone. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. That's kind of my point.
You quit at level 20? Is that what you're trying to say?
A lot of times, yeah. I quit at level
Nice.
20 because I enjoyed the
Alright.
starting zone so much.
I get you.
Again, I didn't make it to max level till Wrath of the Lich King.
No, I get that part. I just didn't think you meant you stopped at 20.
Well, most of the time I did, but occasionally I didn't. Like,
Yeah. Yes, it's just so great, man. I just love seeing these old storylines.
me too. Just discovering new depth again 17 years later. It's just
This is exactly like this is so well done, man. Like there's a random quest in the middle of a zone that we didn't even know existed. Then it takes you to like a relatively high level part of the zone that we were already in. We did that. Some story gets dumped, whatever, some combat, a little bit of that, normal stuff there. But then the next quest is to go to Darnassus and talk to a single NPC in the middle of the city that you probably walk by all the time that you wouldn't even realize is there for that quest. And then go to a house that we couldn't even figure out how to get to because we had never even been anywhere near that.
Yep.
That's ridiculous. Like, that's a really good use of the space they created.
Yep.
Now the gameplay isn't anything crazy, but like that is so fucking good in Classic. It's in the TBC. No expansion does this anywhere near as good as Classic.
Agreed.
It's interesting. I mean, I think they did a decent job in Legion with some of the stuff, but it was mostly like it felt like you were just kind of taking portals everywhere. You know, it wasn't really didn't really feel like you're going and doing anything specific. It's interesting how they did such a good job with this in Classic.
Well, because travel is such a huger deal in Classic than it is in any other expansion, right? Like,
It's true. I mean, that's part of it.
We don't get mounts until 40. We don't get a epic ground mount until 60. We never fly. We almost never take portals.
Yeah, I guess
anywhere.
the flying. You know what? To be honest, the flying and I guess portals too, to some degree, are a big part of it. If you were, the thing is though, like the quests for the Legion stuff, it's like you go. I guess the Paladin stuff is pretty good though, to be fair. But it's like you go to like specific areas, and if you're never like looking for a single NPC, and you're never trying to learn a single storyline thread. It's always like, okay, here's this quest hub. You're going to do a bunch of quests here, and then here's this next quest hub. You're going to do a bunch of quests there instead.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that the modern approach is different, but it's like there's something really nice about just like one quest here, one quest there, one quest here. You know what I mean? It's interesting.
I think one of my last class quest videos I put out was Call of Water, and I
gotta watch that.
I dedicated myself to it because it's famous for being quote unquote
It's a huge waste of time.
Yeah, huge waste of time. Let's just put it that way. I dedicated. You
don't even use the water totem while questing. Yeah. It's pointless.
And well, I used the healing stream one, but that's beside the point. I did nothing but that quest, and I made liberal use of flight paths and my Hearthstone, and it still took me almost 4 hours to do it.
4 hours?
Yeah.
What the hell? I didn't know that it took that long.
Yeah, it is. It's insane. So
is it good, or is it just a lot of travel?
There's a lot of travel. There's lots of little bits of lore with it too. Like a lot of it is you go from A to B to pick up a specific sample of water. But A is in the Barrens, and B is Terran Mill.
Yeah.
And then you go back, and then you go A to C, and then you go to pick up some water, and you go C to A, and then it's just, you're like all over the map.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they definitely made the world of World in Classic, that's for sure.
I mean, It starts, there's stuff that's just past Ratchet, there's stuff that's way in the south of the Barrens, there's stuff that's in Silverpine Forest, there's stuff that's in Hillsbrad, there's stuff that's here in Ashen Vale, and it's always back and forth between stuff in the Barrens to the places you're going. So there is a crap ton of travel. But it takes a long time. That's all I'm saying.
That's like something I should think about maybe for the Pokemon game. Like try to make like quests take you all around the world or something. I don't know. That game's just a little different than WoW, obviously, but it's just like it's so like it's such a good formula. Like the formula seems so good to me. Take a mob, an NPC, have it send you somewhere else that's not next to it. You know what I mean? Like make you actually go out into the world and do stuff. It's such a good formula, and WoW just doesn't really do it anymore.
Yeah. Like I say, again, I think a lot of it is that travel is so much easier now.
You're right. I don't disagree with this, but it's not the real reason. The real reason is they don't do it anymore. It's like when you go do a quest in Bastion, you don't leave Bastion to go to Ardenweald. Like that's just not how it works. You know what I mean?
That's
you don't even leave the hub you're in either. Like when you do a quest in Bastion, you're doing 5 quests all within about 350 yards, and that's it. They're all in that one area.
Yeah. I mean, I think also another thing that contributes to it is the size of the world is smaller. Like, the actual zone, like the world that we're in right now, if you compare it to the size of the worlds that they add in each expansion, it's just so much bigger.
Of course, obviously. But it doesn't matter. Like, it's not, like, the zone for zone is not that different. Obviously, the Barrens is bigger than any other zone, but, like, if we're talking about, like, Ironforge or whatever, Keranos or whatever that zone's called, Dunmoreau, that zone is not smaller than any, or not bigger than any Shadowlands zone, right?
Sure.
The thing is, they just don't implement quests like that anymore. You go to a hub and you do 4 or 5 quests, all within about, maybe like a max like 1,000 yards, and then you leave, and that's it. You never go back there. There's never a, oh yeah, go see this one NPC who's over here, and then go all the way. I mean, maybe with the campaigns, there's a little bit of that, but almost nothing. I mean, even the Suramar campaign, I remember doing that, and it's like the same thing. You have a bunch of quests, you go to one area and do them, you come back, you get a bunch of new quests, you go to one area and do them. It's like very very different. They've completely reached, like, I mean, obviously the people who made these quests don't even, some of them probably aren't even alive anymore, but I don't know. It's just a whole departure here.
Yeah, it's definitely a different philosophy these days. I think, and I mean, this is something that they talked about before, I think in the WoW Diaries, that the reason they made video games was to tell stories, like that whole really tight group that started, and that they were, basically stunted storytellers who were trying to tell stories for video games, and that's why some of these quests are so expansive, because they're trying to tell, fantasy stories through these quest lines.
Yeah, you're probably right. Dr. Mick, sorry, I missed your comment. How's it going, buddy? Welcome. Yeah, we're taking a walk through the Barrens next, so my favorite zone.
It's just so
I'll show you, there's a little shortcut here, Cop. I'm going to show you a little shortcut you probably don't know about.
Okay.
It's a little just like a, guard tower normally, but I know a little way.
Oh.
There's a way around it. You know that?
I did not know that. I assumed we were going to get to the, what are they called? Morshan Ramparts there and be Trebba.
Oh, no. I'm going to show you a nice little way around it.
Okay. Of course, in the modern game, the way around it would be to go through Stone Talon.
Yeah, we could do that too, but it's not really going to get us there any faster, I don't think.
Well, in vanilla, don't you have to go through the Barrow Downs to get to Stone Talon from here?
No, it's just like a cave. You can see it on the map if you have it explored. Talon Deep Path, it's called.
Oh, yeah. I remember now.
I actually didn't know that was there until recently either, but...
Buff Watch definitely makes it easier to do these things. Keep these buffs up.
Yeah, this is like the best add-on for Paladins, honestly. It's crazy.
I may try and figure out Voodoo at some point and see, just because I don't think I'm doing the right amount of healing.
Nothing to figure out. I can just send you my export if you want.
Ooh, that would be awesome, because I have Voodoo installed, I just don't have it turned on.
Oh, great. Yeah, remind me after this or something. We'll do it.
Sure.
Maybe after we finish this quest and we have to run somewhere else, we can do it.
Sounds good, my friend. I'm curious how we're going to navigate the Barrens. We can't run along roads for very long. Can't believe I didn't know that was there.
Oh, you didn't know that was there?
No, I didn't know that was there.
Huh.
That's a neat little way for Alliance to get through.
Yes, sir. Metro, do you interesting in IT? You look like IT system administrator. Yeah, I am. Yep.
Yeah, Metro's always doing my IT. I mean, he's going to send me some Voodoo stuff later. It's going to be great.
Isaiah Thomas is actually getting signed with the Lakers, it seems. Let's see if that happened. I think that did happen. They had like 6 players on the COVID list, so they had to sign new players.
Oof. Yeah, that's hitting hockey pretty hard too right now.
Falling apart, yeah. The world's falling apart again, it seems. Right for Christmas. Not a good time for that.
The NHL is trying to power through and not call off for a couple of weeks like everybody says they should, but
yeah.
I don't know. It's really difficult to field a team when your goalies are starting to get COVID protocoled. And
oh yeah, I can imagine.
I know for last night's game, the Kings called up a guy from the East Coast League because the guy from their farm team on the West Coast couldn't get there in time, and our backup goalie was COVID protocoled so he couldn't play the game. So we had like an East Coast Hockey League goalie as the backup.
What is that, like a farm league or something?
Yeah, it's like double A ball.
Got it.
So imagine the Yankees had their starting pitcher, and the only people in the bullpen were from Double A.
From Trenton, yeah, I get it. That's funny.
So we gonna raid Crossroads or?
Nope. Look at that nice morning sky in the Barrens. I never think I've ever been here in the morning.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Look at it. It's almost pink.
Yep. Did I ever show you Nazmir in the morning?
No, I don't think you did.
Oh my god, it's gorgeous. It's actually got to be the best zone in the game in the morning. I'm not really somebody who plays in the morning very often, but I think like one day I had to go somewhere and I logged on WoW and I was in Nazmir and I looked at the skybox. It was like, what the hell is this? It's unbelievably good looking.
Nice.
I could get a picture of it.
Just wave at Crossroads as I run by. See you later, Crossroads. I'll be leveling a warrior later inside you. think that's one of the ones one of the videos I might put out this week is the next warrior one, because I think it's like some kind of brutal hauberk or something that you get at the end of like 5 or 6 quests.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever done that one.
So we'll see what it's like. Leveling a warrior for me is incredibly difficult, just because I've never really understood the class in vanilla. So I die a lot.
It's one of the few actually complicated classes as well. You have to be able to use all the different stuff well.
You got to be able to stance a lot, I find, and I don't. I just can't be bothered to stance.
Low level, you don't have to, but yeah. Understanding the auto attack swing and how heroic strike or whatever works, it's really, really important to DPS.
Yeah, I noticed because I don't do well. I also noticed there's like 2 swing timers in the weak aura I installed, so...
Yeah, the other one's the mob you're targeting.
Oh, okay. No wonder they were different.
I got what you need!
Nice. Nothing like a little flyby repair.
Oh yeah, you repaired?
Yeah. I talked to the goblin, he repaired me.
That's really good.
That's why it's good to have an add-on that auto repairs when you go to one of those guys. It makes things easier.
Oh, I bet.
Hey, how you doing?
Something I can help you with, Kidwin? There's a shipment I gotta see otherwise. Dwarf, eh? Must admit, we don't get much of your type out here. Looking for someone, eh? Just give me a moment. I'm sure I have it written on one of my ledgers. A lot of people traveled through here, though, so just give me a moment. Ah, yes, finally found it. Should have told me she passed through here long ago. Let's see. Valend, book passage to Booty Bay on the Black Osprey. I don't have anything here saying otherwise, so I'd assume it arrived in port safely. Not much more help I can be to you, but she asked about overland travel on the other side of the world, and I mentioned Rusgot, a caravan driver based out of Booty Bay. Might be this Valend travel with him. Move along now. I haven't got all day for you.
Be good.
Think we have time to get the flight path before we take the boat? Pretty
I
far
guess so,
away.
yeah. Yeah, it's right up there. Yeah, I guess we definitely want to get that flight path, yeah. Boat usually sits here for about like 5 minutes, I think, so we're good.
Yeah, I just always get nervous because yesterday, as I mentioned, I was running my rogue all over the world to get reagents to level cooking, and I took the wrong boat in Menethil.
You gotta be kidding me.
I took the wrong boat in Menethil. So I went to grab the flight path and had to wait for like a third boat to come. So are you actually alive because you're phasing through that table? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, it's very weird.
You might be a ghost or something.
This one looks like my face is in the candle. Look at this one. It's like my face and the candle have merged.
How's that candle taste?
Not good. It's like wax.
I didn't think it would taste good.
I don't know how much left of this. Let's see. Oh, a lot. We just basically just started. Actually, no, we're about halfway. Halfway, yeah.
Nice. We already have the flight path to Duskwood, so if we do go to Booty Bay and need to go immediately to Duskwood, we can just fly there.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Want to be a gnome? We can jump in this machine here.
Yes. Now, it doesn't look like to me you're the sort with goods that need shipping, so either you're looking for a job with my caravan, and there's no jobs to be had now, or you're probably talking to the wrong goblin. So, which is it? Turns out I was wrong about you, and that isn't something that happens every day. It just so happens that I remember this Valind you were looking for. It isn't every day that a night elf priestess that wants to travel with a dirty, old, but great for your shipping needs, caravan like my own. We split up on the way north. She was headed for Darkshire. The clerk there keeps all sorts of records. Might know something useful. Be careful in the jungle. It's a deadly place, even at the best of times.
Glad I could help.
Yeah, so we can get the flight path here and then fly, you're right. That's a good point.
Nice, nice. We didn't even have to use our hearth.
Oh yeah, wow. That's a good point. That's a really well done quest then, isn't it? We literally traveled to every point that we needed to travel to. Part of the quest gave experience the whole way.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. This is honestly, this might be one of the best quests I've ever done. I did this this missing diplomat quest in TBC for the first time as well, and I think it was really, really, really good too. But this is actually, I feel like this is just as good as that.
Yeah. There it is.
Can't remember how you get up there. This is the horde one over here.
Yeah, that's the horde one there. Must be
Over here.
Here there. Off with you.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while we're on the flight path. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I am back.
Nice. Dylan says, it looks like nobody's playing Classic. There's no players here. Yeah, this is a really, really, really unpopulated realm. Ace says, how much hours you play WoW daily? 24, I think? 20,
Yeah.
25?
Might be 26 on a good day.
Yeah, it depends how much time I have. And Dealman again asks, is it boring without players? Well, me and Copper here, so that's... we're doing a flip. No, it's not boring without players. It'd be boring without Cop, though. I'll say that.
Yep. Like I said, the reason that I enjoy this more than I enjoy TBC is because we get to do it together. Otherwise, I would enjoy TBC more.
What can I do for you?
With all the strange happenings of the last few years, I keep as good records of strangers as I can. Never know when it might come in handy, though it's usually not pleasant business when it does. Not to suggest anything about this Valend you're looking for. No, I don't actually have any records of a Valend Starstrong staying in Darkshire, though if you don't mind me saying, I can hardly imagine a native priestess taking a room at the inn, if you get my meaning. These wolfmen you mentioned, though, that's something I've heard about. Just the other day, Caller came into town with a string of heads. He works with the Caravan family. Hunters of demons, undead, and other monstrosities. Speak with Jonathan. He's the head of the household.
Have a good one.
You need some
Dark times these are. Ill news is whispered from every swaying branch, and evil can be found under every rock. And in such times, an unknown stranger enters my home and asks of Worgen. I'll ask no forgiveness for my suspicions, only answers. And answers I will have. Your story rings true. I do not entirely understand your motives, but if your business here in Duskwood involves ridding the forest of Worgen in any number, then I can forego understanding for results. There is a mine to the south that has been overrun with Worgen. They appeared out of nowhere. But, from what we know, that is where they first were found. Go about your business, but I would ask that if you find anything of import, you share it with me. We will accept any aid in our war against evil. Look for signs of the Scythe of Elune, then return to Jonathan in Darkshire. All right. So that seems to be the end of it. So do you want to try to do that now, or do you want to go about regular questing? How should we do it?
I mean, we can try and do that now, but I think it behooves us to pick up all the rest of the quests, because we're going to, at least partially fill them out while we go. But...
Well, it's just in that cave, so...
Well, I'm thinking there's probably, at the very least, other quests here to kill Worgen.
Yeah, there's the Worgen quest. That would be the third segment of the Worgen quest. So we can just do like the regular questing and then come back to that at the end.
Sure.
I'm fine with
What can I
that.
do for you?
But I only have about 45 minutes left. So
Do you want to just do this then, and then we can come back and do the regular
Let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably going to be. I think this cave is pretty high level, but we'll see. It can't be harder than the 30s we already fought up in the other zone.
Yeah, for sure. As long as they're not 30 elites, I think we're fine.
No, they're not going to be. It's just there's probably going to be a lot of them in that cave, if I remember. We'll find out.
All good.
That's one more.
As long as we don't run into the giant abomination on our way.
Yeah. Well, unless that guy's playing, he's doing that quest, and it's not going to happen. That dwarf.
Doesn't that abomination just roam all the time?
No, it gets spawned from the end of the quest line.
Oh, I was just.
We did that quest line. Oh no, yeah, I did that alone. But it's the same quest line in Live WoW, just takes place in a different place.
Yeah, because I remember in Live WoW, it phases you into the past to fight him.
Yep. That's a lot of mobs. Don't pull Morla Dim. His aggro radius is half the zone. Wow, really? We've already seen mobs like that, so I'm not worried about it.
Me too.
We'll do that quest. That's definitely one. That and the Stalvin
Yes.
quest. These three are like the best quests in the whole thing. I think it will take 3 months to get level 55 to 58. Gotcha.
We have experienced less of an experience buff than most people in Season of Mastery. Just because we're together.
Right. This is not good.
Heal myself.
I'll heal you. I didn't realize it was you who had threat, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, another one coming out. What is this?
Oh.
What is even going on? See, this is what I'm talking about. What the fuck is even going on? How did 4 mobs just aggro?
I don't know, buddy.
We were fighting 1 mob, and then all of a sudden we're fighting 4. We're just standing still. This is just ridiculous. Yeah, I'll just come back to this. I think this is not going to be... It's going to be a waste of time right now. These mobs are way too high.
Yeah.
We can get started on some of the basics in the zone at least.
Yeah, because, I mean, if we can get up to, like, 27, 28 at some point, this will be a lot easier.
Yep. Oh, yeah, it will be. Obviously, we're going to be well past that before we finish the zone. They're all just standing there, too. It's like, what is even going on here?
Yeah, it's...
The chest. And of course,
it's not worth it, buddy. It's not worth it.
Well, I don't know how that aggroes. Doesn't make any sense. Now you would know. I watched you trying to get that chest in the Barrens the other day. It took you like you must have died like 6 times or so. Pretty funny.
Yeah. Look, I didn't realize it was like a level 30 elite there.
Yeah. Okay, like this is retarded. There's something's actually wrong with this game.
Yeah, like
these mobs are like 400 yards away from where they started. What the fuck is going on here?
I mean, I can see the one because we did damage to it, but the other one, no, it should never happen. Let's go get back and get some level 22 quests, huh?
Well, unfortunately, actually, you know what? Let's just go. Yeah, we got to go this way first. The low-level quests are on the west side of the zone.
Oh, yeah, because you're supposed to come in from the other side.
Yep.
I mean, we don't have to do the low-level ones. I just figured it would...
No, we
to the other
definitely want to. I want to get everything we can out of this zone.
For sure.
Make sure you put a... Oh, yeah, you have it up. Yeah, the big thing is just leaving the zone as high as possible so that nothing stops us.
It's almost like because it's so deserted, the mobs are just acting weird.
It's like, yeah, they don't know what to do, yeah. They're like starving to see another player. Oh, yeah, look, somebody is doing this quest.
No, don't spawn the giant abomination. I don't want to die.
If they're there, it has spawned. I don't know if it's on its way or what, but we'll find out. Level
All I
35,
remember,
I think.
all I remember about this zone was every time I tried to do quests in it back in the day, the A-bomb was always running up and down the road.
Yeah.
Nobody ever killed it.
Really?
Yeah, they just let it run up and down the road.
That's weird. The
It's like
guards usually kill it.
It's like people would spawn it just to mess with other players.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole quest line. Like, they can't choose to not spawn it. You accidentally help this guy create an abomination that he unleashes on the city.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually exactly the same quest in Live WoW. They just moved where it takes place.
Gotcha.
Hail, Paladin. Perhaps you've seen those spiders that have taken over the western border. The eight-legged menaces are too much for us to handle, and the commander hasn't enough manpower to spare so far from Darkshire. I hate to ask this of you, but you seem like you might be able to handle them. I can't promise you anything of great value, but I can reward you if you can help root out the filthy bugs. Oh, and a word of advice. You'll want to avoid their venom if you can. Oh, really? Thanks a lot, man. Never would have figured that one out.
Yeah.
Spiders. They got venom.
I mean, we're paladins.
We can dispel it, yeah.
Yeah. Man, I'm just so excited. We get to do Stalvin and Morladim, and
Yeah, these are really three of the best quest lines in the whole game right now that we're doing. I feel like it's going to be great. I don't know why, but this quest up here from Jitters is actually quest number 1 in the directory.
jitters.
Strange, right?
Yeah. Well, I always remember him as being the one guy that the Worgen that you partially bring sense back to. He's like, jitters, like in the current version.
Yeah, that's a reference to the classic version of the quest we're doing right now.
Nice.
Or we have.
It's like, it's your fault I'm like this.
I've been stuck hiding in this ghost town for weeks, and I haven't eaten anything but grubs and weeds. I need some decent food, and I'm willing to trade for it. Bring me a feast, and I'll pay you handsomely. I heard Chef Grural at the Scarlet Raven Tavern in Darkshire makes very good dusky crab cakes.
See you later.
Wait, so what's in that house now? Is there anything in there?
I don't honestly know.
If you come here in Legion, or in Post Legion, these are all max level mobs in here. But no, nothing in here. Another player.
What?
Ready?
I don't see you.
Oh. Just look on the map. I'm right here.
Oh, there you are. I got distracted by the Night Elf Priest. Or Night
I know,
Elf,
I saw
Hunter.
the Night Elf. Yeah, I was like, what the hell, Night Elf? Strange.
Probably came to do the Scythe of the Loon quests.
No, that level 22, definitely not doing that quest. I know hunters are overpowered, but come on, not that much.
I hear when you don't do them as a Nomad challenge, they're a lot more overpowered. They even make their way up rivers in Ashenvale.
Now, I think we need some spider meat for something. I think that quest that we just picked up is
Lead into the Dusky Spider Cakes quest, where we get a recipe and stuff. Yeah.
Do you have any idea what material it is that we need to keep?
Not
One
off
of
the
the
top of my
spider
head.
meats.
Yeah, it's one of the spider meats. It might be only a quest item too. So
No, it's not. I just did it a couple weeks ago, and it was something that I already had when I got the quest. I just don't remember which one it is. Crisp spider meat, gooey spider legs. I'll just keep both, I guess, since they're both marked as quest items.
could actually look, because some of those I think I've already used for lower level recipes. Let's see.
No, don't worry. It's not going to be conclusive.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Unless you know the name of the recipe by hand. I can look it up.
No, I believe it's spider cakes or something like that. But never mind. Well, we'll get there when we get there.
Yep.
How are
Sven and I have dangerous days ahead of us, what with the necromancer to the east and all. And out here alone as we are, we have to hunt for our own food. It seems every time I'm heading back to camp with some meat on me, starving or rabid dire wolves come out of the forest wanting a bite. It goes without saying, living out here is dangerous work. But if you can rid us of some of those wolves, we'd have an easier time of it. They mostly prowl north and east of here.
See you around.
Peter thinks it's gooey spider legs. Gotcha. Okay.
King's honor, friend.
Now wait, is this quest I feel like this is another big chain too. Let me read this one real quick before.
Okay.
Sven's Revenge. Because this is the guy who becomes the Worgen in
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is it. This is the Morbin Fell quest line. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So let me make a new folder. Morbin Fell. Yeah, this is where it starts. Okay, cool. So yeah, there's gonna be 4 different storylines that we do in this zone.
Nice.
Gooey spider cake is the recipe. Thanks a lot, man. I used to work one of the farms to the southeast until dark riders from Deadwind Pass descended upon my farm and slaughtered my family when I was away. When I returned, I saw a shadowy figure skulking near my barn, burying something. He fled before I could catch him, and I couldn't linger for I was hot on the heels of the dark riders. So I never discovered what was hidden. But if you can find what that shadowy figure buried, I would be grateful. The hiding spot is behind the old stump near my barn.
Be careful.
Okay. First quest there. We won't be doing that one today, but yeah, we'll get the others. The basics. So that's the first Morbin Fell quest. Alright, I'm going to keep them separated like that now.
I do remember there's like a cooking quest that we get wolf meat for as well from these wolves.
Oh, really?
At least in the modern game. I don't know if it exists in this one as well.
Oh, what the hell? A lot of dead wolves.
Apparently the hunter was just here that we saw.
You think?
Yeah, probably.
Didn't kill that one.
It's okay, we will.
Oh yeah, that wolf's dead, dude. Wow, that wolf's gone. That wolf's gonna die. That wolf's going down.
That wolf gonna die.
Yeah. Stop his mana burn. Stop his mana.
I don't
we
think
watched
he
it.
has a mana burn.
Yeah, no, I know. That's all a gag from the original theme video.
Nice.
And they're PvPing and they're just like going nuts. They're like, he's like screaming. He's like, stop his mana burn. I tried. Stop his mana burn. Screaming at the top. So funny. Whoa. I got a 207 crit after the mob was dead.
Yeah, I was saying that the other day when I was leveling on stream. I kept hitting mobs after they died and getting huge, like, crits for, like...
That's fucking really weird.
It's like, what the hell? It's already dead. Leave him alone.
Stop it. Don't beat a dead horse. Yeah, for real. Don't actually know how many gooey spider legs we need, but I already have 2. I'll just look it up while we're waiting here. So.
I probably have some in my bank, honestly, because I know I had gooey spider legs for a different recipe. Yeah, I was gooey spider cakes for one as a recipe I have.
Hmm.
But that's not dispositive to either. I might have that because that vendor sells recipes that you get from quests as well. Which is why, again, it's easier to learn cooking as an alliance.
Yeah, you probably already just bought that one then.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that?
It's not bad. It's not an upgrade for me, so take it if you want it.
Oh, big upgrade for me, yep. Take a look at this one. I can't remember. Obviously, it's a chain, but I don't remember if it's one that I definitely want to keep. Yeah, this is just the exact same chain I've already made a video on. So. Oh, what is a poor old man to do? I need some supplies from Darkshire, but the village is so far away, and I'm so old and feeble. I would never make the trip. Can you go to Darkshire and bring me back some ghost hair thread? You can get it from Madame Eva at her home on the Darkshire Square.
Have a good one.
That's the undead in disguise.
Yeah, he's just a necromancer, yeah. He's gonna create the stitches thing eventually.
Nice.
And we're gonna help him do it, Cop, me and you.
Sounds good.
Treasure there.
Go get it. I got the wolf.
You got it?
I got it.
I'm gonna get this treasure.
You get it.
No, I got it, buddy.
I believe you.
Got leather boots. Not useful. Okay, we need spiders though. I think the best place is just back along the west coast there.
West coast, left coast, best coast.
Oh yeah, west side. You're from West Coast, yeah?
No,
Well,
not quite.
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah, close. Closer than I am, obviously. I'm from
Yeah.
East Coast, bro. I'm still
Right.
4 hours from the ocean, but I'm still East Coast, bro.
Well, I'm 16 hours from my ocean, but I'm still West Coast, bro.
16 hours, that's a lot different, yeah. You can feel the salt air.
Well, and there's a lot of mountains in between the two of us. Me and the
Oh,
ocean.
you were telling me about the mountains from British Columbia.
Yeah, I love BC.
Is that in between you and the West Coast?
Yep. Yep.
Interesting. Why is it called British Columbia?
Well, we are originally a set of British colonies, right?
No, I get that part, but why? What is Columbia referencing?
I don't know. Honestly, I do not know. I will admit to ignorance in that.
This guy took you fucking 40 years of your life, but you finally admitted to it.
I admit to ignorance whenever I don't know something. But
Really?
yes.
Let's look it up. British Columbia. British Columbia government. That's a type of government, apparently. Is the westernmost province of Canada. Situated between the Pacific Ocean and the Rocky Mountains. With an estimated population of 5.2 million. Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Most of that's in Vancouver.
Oh, Vancouver. Yes, okay. Canada's third most populous province. The capital of British Columbia is Victoria, though, not Vancouver.
It's true. Victoria is the capital. Much like Ottawa is the capital of Canada, not Toronto.
That's funny. They really fucked up. Who named the capital the wrong thing? That's unfortunate.
Well, it's just like, the capital of New York State is not New York City.
No?
No, it's it begins with an A. I know it. I know it begins with an A.
Oh, Albany, yeah.
Ah, there you go.
I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a huge error, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Although New York City is not technically even supposed to even really be in New York, so dumb. All right, let's read this.
Hello.
Oh, good. You thinned out that pack quite a bit. And without those wolves nipping out our heels, we can bind our minds to dealing with Morbin Fell. Here, take some of these flash bundles. They make them in town and a lot have been donated to Sven to help with his cause.
See you later.
Got it. Now let's try to find some spiders. There should be no shortage. Now look at this growling gut quest to Jitters. Yeah.
I critted for
Gooey's.
229 on it when it was dead.
Crushing it. Yeah, it's gooey spider legs. And let's see how many you need. Doesn't say. Oh, yeah, 6. You need 6. Okay, so I already have 4.
I have 11 in my bank.
No, that's not here, unfortunately, so. How do you know you have 11 in your bank?
I just hover over the item. It tells me how many are in my bags and in my bank.
Really? Not for me, it doesn't. Must be an add-on.
Must be.
I mean, I don't have anything in the bank, so maybe that's why, but...
It could be. I do have a few add-ons.
Yeah, that does not seem like a native classic feature.
Might be either my bag add-on or...
Yeah, probably bag add-on. What are you using, Bagnon?
Yep. Could be my alcoholic add-on too. I have alcoholic.
God, you got a lot of add-ons.
Yeah. Because I planned on leveling a bunch of alts, and that way it tells me what my alts have on them and in their banks.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I remember that's probably the add-on then.
Yeah.
I remember when First Classic launched, Tokes was like really he wasn't too happy basically. And I remember him coming in the stream and seeing I had like 40 add-ons. And he's like, I thought you didn't like to use add-ons. I was like, well, in Classic, unfortunately, you kind of have to use add-ons to, cover up some of the features that aren't present. And he was, I can't remember what he said, but he was basically like, oh, what a great game then, huh? You have to, I don't even remember what he said, but I just remember thinking like, man, he's kind of right. You have to use like fucking like, I remember I had like, I mean, the list is ridiculous. It's like at least 20 some add-ons that I've never even considered using in Classic.
I think the one that I probably find the most useful is, I think it's called What's Next. It tells me what abilities are available now to train.
That's a really good option.
Yeah,
yeah, we haven't trained in a while, have we?
Yeah, there's actually a bunch of stuff that is available to train right now. Better Redemption, better Blessing of Wisdom, better Blessing of Protection.
Ooh, Blessing of Wisdom. Good one for you.
Probably get that. Better. Oh, we got Turn Undead, Blessing of Salvation, better Flash of Light, better Ret Aura, better Seal of Righteousness, better. We got Seal of Justice is available. Better Seal of Crusader. And when we hit 28, we can do another Exorcism and a Shadow Resistance Aura.
Nice.
And level 30 is better Devo Aura, better Holy Light, just a bunch of stuff.
I'm sure. SLB says it's probably named after Queen Columbia, Henry III's wife. Maybe.
Could be.
That was the guy who was all about his wives, right? Henry III. I don't know. Too many Henrys.
Henry VIII, I think. Henry VIII, I am. The 8th, I am.
Oh, you're right. That's what it is. It's the V and 3 I's, so that's the 8th, yeah. Yeah, that guy was
and he had like 8 wives or something like that.
Yeah, that dude was just a straight up clown, honestly. I don't know how that guy got elected.
Yeah, I don't think anybody asked. I don't think anybody ran an election for that.
There was no election back then, you mean?
No, I think, it's...
What did they do? They just voted? It was like they pulled straws or something?
No, it was an autocratic system based on your genealogy.
Autocratic? What, you had to have a car, you mean?
No. Divine authority passed down through generations.
Oh, that is called, what's the name of that? Primogeniture.
That sounds about right.
Let's look that up, make sure. Primogeniture. The state of being the firstborn child, the right of succession belonging to the firstborn child, especially the feudal rule by which the whole real estate of an intestate passed to the eldest son. That's really unlucky if you're not the eldest son. Huh?
Yeah, but I mean, that's why they always say heir and a spare, right? Because...
Oh, yeah, that's really, honestly, pretty important to have too, yeah.
If the eldest dies, you still want to have somebody who can still take over.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely want to think about your child dying. That's really nice.
Not saying you want to think about it.
Well, yeah, you're making a fucking joke. Heir and a spare. I mean, come on, man. This is the whole life, dude. This dude literally had nothing going for him except he was the king of England. Like, that's it. That was a loser.
I'm thinking that's enough. Have you seen that there's still to this day one of the richest families on the face of the planet?
Who is it?
The royal family of England. They're like
you don't know their name?
Rich. I don't remember the family name. No.
Yeah.
I want to say Tudors, but I believe that's not correct.
That's a long time ago. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Definitely not them anymore. The Angevins, not them either. Anyway, I was just joking. Wiki says it was named after the Columbia Rediva, a U.S. ship that would frequent the Pacific Northwest for fur trading. Ooh, fur trading. That sounds comfortable.
Yeah, fur trading was a big thing back in like the 16, 17, 1800s.
I could see why. They didn't have good heating systems back then. You had to have furs, yes.
Absolutely.
It's probably Win, a very popular familial name. In England? Nguyen. That's Win, right?
Yeah, I don't think
I
that's
told you the story before, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Fat Wind. I told you that story, right?
I think you have, but I don't recall it.
Okay, I'll tell you the story again. I could have swore this was just when we were playing together a couple weeks ago.
It might have been. My
Yeah.
memory is
So this guy I went to college with, his name was PHAT, Fat, NGUYEN. Okay. Now I had never heard him say his last name, so I didn't know that was it. But we had a class together for the first time, and the professor, he like reads the name, and he's like, "What the hell? Is that somebody's actual name?" Or something like that. He makes like a dumb name. It's actually a joke that gets used in How I Met Your Mother. But anyway, yeah, he basically like embarrasses him, and he's like, "Yeah, that's me," right? But the funniest part, so then he's like, "Don't worry, I get a lot of shit for my name all the time. I'm not allowed to have a Facebook." So he had a Facebook, right? And they said like, you can't have a fake name on Facebook. You have to use your real name. It's like I had to get a fucking birth certificate sent to Facebook so they would allow me to have a Facebook. How ridiculous is that?
Nice. That's awesome.
Just bizarre. I mean, the fucking company is so retarded. But yeah, that's I mean, it does kind of sound like a fake name, right? Fat Win. But it's not. All right, that's it for that. Wait, so I have 4 gooey spider legs. You think you have enough for me too, or we can just go back to the bank and get some?
Yeah, I can go back to the bank and get some.
Since we got a train anyway, we can do that. So let's do that now. Then we'll go turn these in, head back, train, and then come back and turn that quest in, and that will be where we end today.
Yep, sounds good.
Because we can hearth to Stormwind.
Yeah. Bob Smith says, "Double ret, you know it."
Oh yeah, Paladin Pals, buddy.
It's the only way to level in Classic, my friend.
No, it's not the only way.
Yeah. It's the only way.
You also play a mage.
Yeah.
Play a warrior.
I don't think so. I don't think warriors are valid class in Classic.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they.
The fuck? Where'd you get that info?
I'm sure they're not useful for anything. I trust me. I can't. I keep dying as a warrior.
That's just wrong. Like it's your opinion and you're welcome to it, but it's wrong.
I don't mind being wrong.
You can tell.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
We talked about before about how you're happy to be wrong or whatever you said.
I said I'm happy to admit I'm wrong when I'm proven wrong.
Well, I think you just got proven wrong, dude. Let me show you a list of the top DPS parses in Classic. You'll see a lot of warriors.
All I know is I keep dying as a warrior.
Yeah. They suck, honestly.
They suck the level.
The first, 20 levels are awful. And you don't get any badass weapons until, I think it's 40. They get their crazy-ass weapon.
Yeah.
But then once you get that weapon and you're 40, you get the talent Bloodthirst, it's like, oh god, you've doubled your power. It's kind of like what happened with Verrigan's Fist for us, but... Because we got Verrigan's Fist and Judgment of... whatever it's called, Seal of Command within a few hours of play, and it was like, wow. Just double our power.
Yeah. We almost were able to solo or 2-man that one dungeon. It was so good.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, legitimately, we've been killing elites and all this stuff alone. It's kind of ridiculous. We could have easily done a lot of these quests that we passed up on too, but
require a lot more focus and a lot less relaxed leveling, I think.
Yep.
Need help?
Oh, you're back. And not too much worse for wear, it seems. Of course, Gidwin the Night Watch is grateful for your work, and I did promise you a reward, so here. That's a nice piece. Not too shabby. 4 strength, 1 agi. Actually, I don't know if that's better. I have 3 strength, 3 agi, so that's probably worse.
I have 3 strength, 4 agi. So, and it
Oh,
shows
okay.
as
Let's
worse.
just show off here. Yep,
Hey,
always
just
got
'cause-
something that I don't, it seems.
Just because I go to the auction house.
Oh, you went to the auction house. When did you do that?
In between.
I hope you didn't take a flight path or use your Hearthstone.
It's not a nomad challenge, my friend.
Oh,
We
you're
took
right. I keep forgetting about this. Yes,
We took a flight path to get back to Duskwood. Remember?
that was against my will. Honestly, I only did that
don't
because
think
you
it was.
demanded it.
I don't think it was.
Oh, I know it was. I wanted to run there the whole way. Oh, I got mail from Great Father Winter.
As did I.
What does he give me? Golf? Maybe he gave me golf balls.
He might have given you golf balls. We should definitely. You should definitely read
TP5s.
it. You should definitely read it when we get to the Duskwood.
Oh, I'm gonna, buddy. Yeah, what do you think? I'm not gonna open that. What do you? It's Christmas, buddy. You gotta open Christmas gifts.
Yeah, but you gotta wait till Christmas
see.
Day to open your Christmas gifts. That's how it works.
Well, I don't think we're gonna be playing on Christmas Day, so we'll do it.
I know we won't because I won't be in town.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So what's your plans for next week?
For this week, I am leaving town Wednesday, probably early afternoon my time, so mid-afternoon your time. So I'm going to be trying to get as many streams and videos out as I can over the next few days. So
Gotcha. And then when do you return?
when I return back to normal until we get to New Year's Day, and then hopefully it depends.
I'm sorry. When is that?
Oh, when I get back to town? Oh, I'll probably be getting back
like
to town. Sorry, give me a second. I'll
Trying to figure out when we can stream again is my question.
Yeah, I get you. I just
Yeah.
you're screwed up. Let me bring up a calendar so I say the right day. I think I'm coming back in on the 26th, like Boxing Day, probably.
Okay, so
Boxing
next
Day
Sunday.
afternoon. Yeah, that would probably be my guess.
And that's a travel day, so you probably don't want to do anything that day.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that far travel, so I could probably do something. What would it just our times wouldn't match up because I would be back in what would be afternoon for me.
Oh yeah, okay.
And it would be like an hour before you would normally eat. So
Yeah, so definitely Monday is pretty much the
Monday
day
is
then.
probably a good day for us to do this next week.
Great. Ho ho hello, Goodwin. I hope you have a fantastic feast of Winter Vale. You were so nice in helping me out with my sweet tooth that I wanted to send you a little something extra. It's a sampler of delicious smoky wood pasture treats. If you haven't gotten any yet, be sure to do so before the season ends. Oh, I love this smoked meats and cheeses with Christmas, man. I'll tell you what.
Oh, me too, buddy.
Oh, there's a lot. We got a lot.
I know.
Grakow's mince meat fruit cake. That's really good, actually, because that scales the whole way. That's actually the best food in the game. It's 5% of your health and mana, no matter what.
Ooh, blended bean brew for restoring mana.
That's coffee.
Oh,
I didn't get coffee. Oh yeah, I got one. Yeah, that's shit though. It's only 430. See that the Grakow's mincemeat is actually it's 5% of your health no matter what.
ooh, nice.
So the highest so the thing is the water that we get eventually is it's a flat amount of mana, right? But that is 5%. So the more intellect you get, the better that item gets. But that's not gonna obviously last us long
You
enough.
need something?
Okay, I'm just gonna turn this one in, and then we'll move on because I don't want to pick all these other ones up yet. Ghost hair thread is what you need, is it? I'm afraid I have none in stock, but I can make some for you if you can supply the ghost hair. There's a poor, sad spirit, Blind Mary, who haunts an old farmhouse in the hills south of Darkshire. Here, take this spectral comb and ask Blind Mary to comb her hair. Then bring back the comb, and I will glean from it the ghost hair I'll need for the thread. And take care, for dark things now lurk near that house.
Light bless you.
Yeah, you mean besides the ghost? The fuck are you talking about? You're asking me to have a ghost comb their hair, and you be careful though when you do that, because that could be dangerous.
Yeah.
I agree, it could be. You need some crab cakes, do you? Well, I might be able to cook some up for you. I'll let you in on a little secret. Dusky crab cakes are really made from spider legs. I know it's a bit disgusting, but the cakes have a nice tangy flavor and make great snacks. Bring me gooey spider legs, and I'll whip you up a few of them. I hear venom web spiders are a good source. They nest to the north, between the foothills and the river.
Go with honor, friend.
Alright, so now we're gonna... I think we return them all in. Or is there one more? Yeah. Okay, so we'll hearth now.
Okay.
You good with that?
Yep. We don't
Okay,
have
hearth,
to have
we'll-
to turn in Sven's Revenge.
Well, we have to do it first.
Well, it says quest
That's it.
complete.
No, that's a quest that we have to go and do.
okay.
That's
Okay.
the Morbidfeld quest line. We'll do that next episode or next
Gotcha,
time we
gotcha.
get together.
Gotcha. Let me just run to the bank and I'll get us some gooey spider
Yeah, I
legs.
only need 2, so pretty sure we need 6, right? Is that right?
6 each, yeah, so I have
Yep,
like 11 in my bank here.
Cool.
Well met.
Check my deposit box. What? My add-on lied to me. I have no gooey spider legs in my thing.
I told ya.
What the hell? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Now it says I have none. I'm sorry. I have none anyway in my...
You're not yet, Cobb, but you're gonna be.
I'm sorry. I trusted my add-on and it lied to me.
That's why you don't use add-ons.
Hey, you use add-ons too.
Like what? Name a fucking add-on I use, Cobb.
I don't actually know.
You see, you can't even name one. But you're
don't.
so quick to judge.
Let's just go get some gooey spider legs off the auction house.
There's not going to be any. We're playing on a fucking oceanic realm, bro. There's none.
Telling you there'll be.
There's literally 3 people in the auction house, and you're one of them.
Okay, so
That's
there's
ridiculous.
none.
There was no bronze tube. Literally no bronze tube. I mean, that's one of the most famous quests in Duskwood.
Talk to me.
People sell them for like a gold each on populated realms. Because it's a stupid engineering item.
I buy and trade.
Well, there's way more people that use the auction house on the Alliance side on this realm than there are that use the Horde.
Hey there.
We are Alliance.
I know. That's why I said that. That's why I thought it might have some.
Oh. No, you're not wrong. So we're gonna have to do a lot of work on that, Cop. That's gonna be a whole nother quest that we now have to do.
I'm sorry. I tried. I thought.
No, I know you are, but it just doesn't really matter. So being sorry doesn't help the situation because now we have to go kill spiders.
I will kill spiders on an alt.
Like you know
tonight.
that, right? Like the
I will
spiders
kill
have to die.
I will kill spiders on an alt tonight to get us the gooey spider like so we don't have to do it.
No, I mean it's a quest. We're gonna do it, but I'm just saying, like, I hope you realize that it's a quest
I realize it's a quest.
and that it's not just something we can just brush past. Like that's it. We
just go-
committed to helping Jitters. Like he's starving. You know that, right? He's in the middle of a zone filled with there's dead, there's skeletons, there's also worgans,
Hey,
and then there's wolves.
he turned someone into a worgen. I have very little sympathy for
We
Judes.
don't know that yet. That's not yet. It hasn't happened in the quest line yet because we couldn't do the fucking quest. We're gonna do it next episode when we get higher level, but we haven't done that yet.
I told you I would get us the spider legs.
I know the spider legs too. We're gonna get the spider legs. I'm not worried about the spider legs. I'm just telling you, we made a commitment to this NPC, and you're trying to renege on it. I don't like that.
I'm not trying to renege on anything. I'm saying we'll
Okay.
do it.
All right.
People wonder why I keep saying Metro's trying to kill me.
Yeah, you're gonna have to live through some hard stuff. All right, so Blessing and Wisdom, you're gonna pick that up.
Yep.
Get rank 2 of Redemption.
Yep.
And you
Flash
got
of
Diva
Light.
Ore as well, so that's another one to pick up.
Yep.
Hammer of Justice rank 2.
Bop. No, I don't. The Devo ore is not available yet. This next Devo
Rank
ore.
3 Diva Ore, level 20. You probably already trained it.
Yep.
Yeah, I just never trained. Yeah, I just never trained it.
Yeah.
For the
All right.
Alliance.
Well, that's probably the place to stop then, since we don't have the
agree.
spider legs.
Oh, sure. Make me feel bad.
No. We gotta get going anyway, so.
All
But
right.
yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, maybe get a little started earlier. Probably got to go a little bit earlier than today. Maybe around the same time. We'll see.
I'm good for
but-
any time you want, buddy. Because I want to do
Sounds good.
a mount farming stream on live after we're done. So earlier is
okay,
also
cool.
better for me.
Sounds good. All right. Well, thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow for another one of these. We'll get a little bit further. Hopefully, maybe even finish Duskwood. I don't know how long it's going to take to do all that stuff, but yeah, we'll figure it out tomorrow, and then I'll be able to get some of these quest lines recorded and wrapped up in a little video.
Sounds good. I will be back with Metro tomorrow, everybody. Take care. We'll see you next time. Peace. Cop out.